You always bitch.
Ah, fellas. Nice. Hopefully y'all are doing well, man. Angle, thank you for the sub. 58 months. Holy frick. Almost 5 years. I don't owe you shit. I'm not late. I was on time. Bum. Over 5 years of followage. That's crazy. 5 years. We're old. We're so old. Holy frick. Damn right. I make the damn rules around here. I'm on time. Puss. I'm on time. I'll go look at my Cheez-Its, bro. Hold on. You see, now you're just lying. Now we're just lying. Excuse me. Motherfucker slept until 3. How do you do that? How do you sleep into the afternoon, man? Maybe not that late. See? Angle's PC died before Dylan showed up. We're cooked. Hopefully y'all do well, man. Still got this fucking cough a little bit, though. It's so obnoxious. It's like lingering. It won't go away. I still felt that shit? Nah, literally. I hate sleeping on my days off. It feels so awful sleeping on my days off because I wake up and like, oh shit, the day's gone. It's gone. Yeah, Power Wars Q for an update. I don't even know why I have Power World still installed. Thanks for reminding me. Naraka, but this is a big ass update, so I'm updating that later. I'm gonna get rid of Mega Man for now. I'm not gonna play Multiverses. Clear up some space. Yeah, that's fine. Wow. What? This is, bro. If I can probably go back to one of my like later VODs and look at my Steam library compared to now, bro. My camera's in the way. Hold on. Compared to now, bro, my Steam library is fucking massive, bro. Look at that. Sheesh, Gorilla. Sheesh. Alright, bro. Last case until September. Make a grown man cry, bro. All these games there still ain't shit to play. Literally. Like, damn, I got nothing to play. Got hundreds of games. Hop on Overwatch? Hell nah. They buffed every fucking tank. Every tank got a buff. Oh yeah, and get this. They buff Pharah but nerf Cassidy. Make that make sense. I guess Pharah's been like stupid OP like this season. And they buffed her. And then they nerfed Cassidy. Make it make sense, bro. They nerfed Cassidy's fallout. Or fall off damage. Make it make sense. Now, like, he falls off at like 20 meters, bro. Stupid. The only thing they changed about Pharah is they made, because for some reason they made her concussive blast do damage, but now it just has a bigger radius for a boop, and the boop goes farther. Make it make sense. Nah, literally. Amen, Nugget. Now it's back to that. Well, yeah, because I was watching somebody do the patch notes, and the developers' comments. They said Cassidy's supposed to be a short-ranged character to deal with high-mobility flankers. So they nerfed his fall-off damage. They said he's supposed to be a close-range DPS. The fuck is it dumb, bro? So now Pharah's gonna be flying even higher, bro. The only person that can really kill a Pharah now is like a Widow or like a really good Ashe. Cause Soldier can't. Cassidy can't. Widow with a headshot, maybe. Then gets revived by Mercy. And you got the Echo coming around the other side. Yeah, they buffed every single tank. They buffed Magua, they buffed Orisa, they buffed Zarya. I don't know if you remember Angle, but back in season like 1 and 2 when Zarya was stupid OP, they pretty much brought her back to that. Her bubbles last longer and they have more health. Who else, bro? Who else got a crazy buff? D.Va's defense matrix lasts longer. Roadhog's Pigpen does more damage. Yeah, this Cassie's flashbang is garbage. Yeah, every single take buff. Support's got nothing. They made Ana's sleep dart do less time on tanks, so now it's 3 seconds. And that's about it. Yeah, every tank got a buff. Bob, Ash's ult. He now has the tank passive, so Bob will be harder to kill. Bro, Overwatch is stupid, bro. Oh shit. Gotta love Overwatch, bro. Alright, I'm doing costumes for this. Oh, hell yeah. Don Tigray, bro. Dubs. Alrighty, bro. Last case till September, man. Can't believe I'm all caught up, bro. What suit? You don't like the Don Tigray suit, bruh? I love the Don Tigray suit. You know what? Fine. I keep Phoenix at default. Everybody else is staying. I don't even think Apollo's in this case, but I mean, we'll see. Alright. Alright, let's get it. Last case till September, bro. Hopefully my voice. Turnabout time traveler. Man.
I'm not completely heartless. I'll even throw that time machine you cherish so much overboard with you.
Please take me back. Back to that blissful moment.
Was that Larry?
It's almost time for the reception, milady.
It was a dream.
It actually really worked.
No way, it's a dream. That was a dream, bruh. Okay, let me make sure I got this straight. When your magic panties appear... Oh god, here we go with this, bruh. I do a backflip into a handstand, then blow out the candle? No, Athena, you got it all wrong. Do a backflip through the ring of fire while holding the candle in your mouth. Duh, there's no way I'll ever be able to do that. Sure you can, I believe in you, Athena. Trucy, what are you and Athena up to? Athena's agreed to be a part-time performer in my magic show. I couldn't say no to some extra cash, but I probably should have thought it through first. Now it's human cannonball. This, guillotine, that. It's not like I have 9 lives, you know. You made your bet, Athena. Now you've got to lie in it. I'm too young to be taking out a life insurance policy already. Who's her stand? Oh my god, bro. No more JoJo references around Jiro, bro. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm the head of this law office. Since when did you become the head of this office, Daddy? I mean, who exactly does all the cleaning, accounting, and scheduling around here, huh? You've got me there, Trucy. This is Trucy Wright. She's my adopted daughter and a magician. And I'm Athena Sykes, the Rising Star Lawyer of the Wright Anything Agency. Or rather, the Rising Star Assistant to Trucy, you mean. If I don't get back into a courtroom soon, I'm gonna forget everything I've ever learned. Speaking of the courtroom, you haven't exactly had any clients lately, have we? So yeah, this must be after Apollo. Business is as slow as ever, huh, Nick? But you made more money back when you played the piano. Dumb. Larry! Yo, long time no see. Larry? I think this is the first time we've seen him with the 3D model, no? Was he at 5? I don't even think he was at 5. Unless I'm bugging. I haven't seen you in years. Okay, so we haven't. What brings you here all of a sudden? Some big news, that's what. I like his theme in this game. Who is this guy, boss? Okay, so yeah, this is... There you go. This is Larry Butts. He's, well, let's just say he's an old friend of mine. So, Larry, what's so big that you had to come and tell me in person? There's somebody I want you to meet. Hey, you can come in now. All right. No way. How do you do? Sorry? That dress, is that a wedding dress? Yes, it is. My name is Ellen Wyatt. I'm a domestic servant, a maid of the Sprocket household. Ellen Wyatt. Ellen Wyatt. I'm trying to see if there's like a play on words there, but... Sprocket, as in Sprocket Aviation? Yes, that's the one. Wow, Mr. Wright. Sprocket Aviation is a really big airline company. You've heard of Rainbow Airlines, right? The one they call RAL for short? Yeah, that does sound familiar. Well, it's run by Sprocket Aviation. I see. But what is a Sprocket family maid doing here in a wedding dress? So actually, we've decided to get married. You what? I'm not so young anymore, you know. I figured it's time to finally settle down. What? Boeing? Not the duct tape and toothpaste. You're getting married? No way. I don't believe it. Besides, she's actually pretty. Why would someone as well put together as her choose someone as flaky as Larry? You're kidding, right? Jealous? I don't blame you. But green's really not your color, you know. Yeah, all right, Larry. Lay it on me. Larry's 34. Holy fuck. An old friend of mine and an inspiring picture book author. As we used to say, when something smells, it's usually the butts. So he's still that author from Trials and Tribulations. I actually watched somebody play the last case of Trials and Tribulations, like the one on the mountain with like Maya and Iris and all that, bro. I forgot how much I fucking love that case, bro. It's like one of my favorite cases in the series. In all seriousness, Larry, are you really getting married? Not right away, but that's the plan. We're gonna elope, see? Like love on the run, I guess you could say. Isn't that right, Ellie? Larry? I do believe there's been a major misunderstanding here. My heart already belongs to another. I'm in love with Soren. Not you. Say what? That's about what I thought. But Ellie, baby, weren't you running away with me so we can get married? As I said, you misunderstand. You said you'd help me escape. That's the only reason I ran with you. Oh my god, bro. This is not happening. I've even shook off police for you. And for what? That's it. If we can't be together, my life is over. I'm gonna end it all. Jesus. Wait, back up. Did you say you shook off the police? Yes, we had to because we're lovers on the lamp. Sorry, Miss Wyatt, but can you maybe fill me in on what's going on? To tell the truth, I'm being pursued by the police as a murder suspect. Murder? They think you killed somebody? I happened to find a dead body at my reception, so the suspicion fell onto me. They had me confined in a separate room. And that's when Larry came along and helped me escape. I'm sorry, but what? Me and Ellie were going to elope. We were going to put it all on the line for true love. But the police tried to stop us, so we had to scramble to shake them off. Fucking Larry. Where did it all go wrong? I feel a migraine coming on. Please help me. The police are sure to be intensifying their search. Look, it's even on TV. More news on the murder suspect and an unidentified man on the run from the police. A photo of the suspect, Miss Ellen Y, has just been released by the police. Sources say that the 21-year-old is suspected of clubbing the victim. 25-year-old Dumas Gloomsbury. To death in the wedding reception hall after her banquet. The two fugitives are said to be highly agitated and dangerous. If you see them, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, brother. I guess it means we're technically harboring a pair of fugitives here, huh? Oh, Nick, what's a guy to do? At least dump me hardcore. I'm the one who should be crying. Making a milkshake. Can I get a milkshake? I hope there's no sock sellers. I don't think you're gonna see any sock sellers in this one. I haven't seen you in ages. Where have you been all this time? You mean you don't know? You really gotta stop living under a rock and get out more. I'm the hippest, hottest picture book author in the business. Maurice Donham. I can't believe you didn't know that I'm taking the picture book world by storm. Oh, but I know you. You're the one who wrote Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip. Oh my god, he actually wrote that fucking book, dog. He actually wrote the book. Now that you mention it, I think I did hear something about a one-hit wonder. One-hit wonder? What the heck, Nick? Oh, if you know, I just created a brand new character to moderate acclaim. Moderate acclaim. He's mildly popular with 18 to 24-year-old women everywhere. Look, you can see his cute self all over this jacket. What, the heart-shaped pork chop? He's not a pork chop. He's the main character in my latest picture book. A lovable little soul who pierces the hearts of lovers with his arrow or more. Cute Piglet. And you can see this adorable fella make his debut in Cute Piglet's Lovey-Dovey Lark. In stores now. Are you sure? Because I've never seen that book in stores now or ever. Well, if you ever do see it, do me a favor and buy a copy or 10, will you? I thought you were taking the picture book world by storm. Anywho, I'll defend Ellie in court, right, buddy? Or you'll defend Ellie in court, right, buddy? Please, I'm begging you. I didn't murder anyone. I swear I'm as clean and as pure as this pure white dress. No Cyclops. I guess that means she's telling the truth. I'll be a fugitive on the run. What am I getting myself into? There's actually one more thing I really need to tell you. Oh? You might find this hard to believe, but the truth is, I'm a time traveler. Huh? Yeah, I'm not sure I follow. After the wedding reception, I was attacked. I was moments away from my death. But in that instant, I made a wish upon this pendant around my neck. I went back to time just before the reception started. Only this time around, the man who was trying to kill me was already dead. And somehow I became the suspect for his murder. It's as if history had been rewritten. And now, wait just a minute here. I don't understand. Are you saying that... Oh, boy. What's going on? Mr. Wright, there are police cars outside. And not just one or two, but a whole bunch. Oh, my God, bro. Holy fuck, bro. Larry, you absolute buffoon. Take her, dog. Daddy, a whole squad of officers is the building surrounded. What? Oh, boy. This is the police. There is no escape. Drop your weapons and come out with your hands up. Dick, what do we do? Heck if I know. I see a bunch of armed officers out there. 1, 2, 3. 44, 45. Wow, talk about overkill. Listen here, you criminals. Think about what you're putting your poor parents through. I'm sure this isn't how they raised you. Think about their smiling faces and their warm, home-cooked meals. Who in the heck are you? A detective? Now hold on there. Hey, you can't go in there. It's too dangerous. Wait! Is it Emma? Is everyone okay in here, Mr. Wright? Emma. Emma? I'm sorry for all the commotion. So what in the world's going on? Well, I raced on over as soon as I heard that it was Mr. Butts who holed himself up in here with the murder suspect after he made off with her. And the fleet of patrol cars. The police are being extra careful because apparently a certain somebody yelled out, "Stay back, I have a bomb." Oh my god, bro. I'm sure you can guess who I'm talking about. Oh my god, bro. Well, the police were being so persistent, I had to do something, so I tried bluffing. You know, like you do in court, Nick. Please leave me out of this. Well, Mr. Nick, I'm bringing this young lady in for questioning. So if you want to talk with her, you have to do it down at the detention center. I suppose I should thank you for your thoughtful gift of trouble and mayhem, Larry. Come on, Nick, we gotta get down to the detention center right away. Listen, Larry. I haven't even decided whether I'm going to take on this case or not. But I know you will, because it's you. Guess I've got no choice but to tag along and help them. What? And skip out on me? We've only just started practicing on your repertoire, you know. Have Larry do it. Huh? You better stay and practice with Trucy, Athena. Promise is a promise, after all. That's cold, boss. You gotta get me out of this. I can't take it anymore. Let's get practicing, Athena. Next up is some training for the water tank escape trick. Stick your hand in this bucket of water and hold your breath for 15 minutes. Stop, I'm begging you. Damn. Just get away. You get back here, Athena. Guess the only person to cut out to be Trucy's assistant is Apollo. Well, guess we better get to the detention center and ask Miss Wyatt some questions. Especially about the whole time traveling business she was talking about. Have Larry do it. I was gonna say, bro, if the Ace Attorney 7 does come out, bro, it better be an Athena game. We're gonna get the Athena Sykes trilogy. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Wyatt, would you mind if I ask you a few questions? Nick is gonna defend you, Ellie. Isn't that great? Larry, I told you I haven't decided yet. What the fuck? Yo, you're not going to take my case? Yo, put the frying pan down. Oh my god, I'm never gonna be happy. Oh wow. Man, yeah, I'm good on this case. Miss Wyatt, what the? Did I do something wrong? Can we go back to the Orca? Miss Wyatt, please calm down. I'm innocent, I tell you. But the police won't believe me. And neither will anyone else. I'm gonna die all alone in a jail cell. Alright, I'll do it. I'll take your case. Just please stop crying. Really? You will? In fact, Larry was the one who brought you to me, had me a little worried, but you don't seem like a killer to me. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, bro. Thanks, Nick. I knew you'd come through. I really have a choice? I guess not. In any case, it doesn't seem like Miss Wyatt killed anybody. Plus, it's not like I'm up to my ears in work at the moment. Tear lube. Man, what? Even better, a Blackwell game. A Blackwell game would be fire. But if we get an Athena game, Blackwell's definitely the prosecutor, so. Or should we say Simon? Miss Wyatt, Ellen, let's do this together. Oh, thank you, Mr. Wright. There, it's going to be okay. Now try to pull yourself together. All right, just give me a moment. Oh, wow. Ew, man. Truly grateful to you for taking on my defense, Mr. Wright. Sure, no problem. Wow, she literally pulled herself together. Alan, please tell me everything you can about the incident. All right. It happened after the wedding reception. Alan Riot? Alan Wyatt? L and maybe. That kind of makes sense. I was attacked by Mr. Gloomsbury. Wasn't Gloomsbury the name of the victim in that news report? Maybe I should listen to what she has to say first, though, before I start asking questions. How dare that guy lay a hand on somebody else's blushing bride? What a creep! That's rich coming from you. Do you have any idea why he attacked you? No, but what? Well, to tell the truth, Mr. Gloomsbury didn't seem very happy about me getting married. She's jealous much? What a loser. Mr. Gloomsbury had forced me onto the Vista deck and was going to push me off. Oh, how frightening it all was. I was just about to lose my life on what should have been the happiest day of my life. So that's why I made a wish upon this pendant. That pendant? Yes, it was a gift from my husband to be Sora. So it's a symbol of our love. And so you made a wish on it? Now you may think what I'm about to say is very strange, but I beg the pendant, please take me back to that blissful moment. So she blacked out. I'm gonna guess she blacked out. Someone killed him, and then they just reset the wedding. Maybe. You know, rough draft theory. And do you know what? It worked. It brought me back to just before the reception started. These Saints Row should be done downloading. Time to go be a dick. Yeah, probably. Go be a dick. Yeah, go be a dick, bruh. So that's the time traveling thing you mentioned back in my office. I'm sorry, but I have to say it's pretty unbelievable. Unbelievable? Oh boy. Oh boy. I knew you'd never believe me. Nick. Here's an honest to goodness time traveler. Ellie here. Wow, he actually pointed at me, bruh. Don't you believe your own client? The magic of that pendant sent her back in time before the creep could kill her. Sure, Larry, sure. But it's really true, I tell you. This pendant is an important part of the time machine Soren made. I begged for help, and it really did send me back in time. Is she listening to herself? I even experienced the reception again, even though we already held it once before. During it, everyone there acted as if nothing unusual was happening at all. Could you not cook while you're talking, please? Alright, so when and how did you come under suspicion for murder? And how'd you get that frying pan in? Where'd you get the fucking frying pan? Well, after the reception ended, the second reception, I mean, I went back to the reception hall and started cleaning up the place by myself. Hold on. Cleaning? Why were you cleaning on your own wedding day? For my last task as a servant of the Sprocket household, I offered to take on the preparation to clean up at the reception banquet. I see. I started to move one of the decorative lanterns in the room, but it was so heavy I lost control of it, causing it to topple over and break open. That's when I saw Mr. Gloomsbury's dead body inside the lantern. So you simply happened to be the first to discover the body, right? That's right. I just came across it by accident. But I became confused and didn't know what to do. That's when some of my in-laws saw me and jumped to conclusions that I killed him. In-laws, bruh. So this Gloomsbury guy tried to kill Alan, but then wound up dead himself after Alan traveled back in time? A time machine and a magic pendant. How could any of this be possible? Ellie, why don't you tell Nick about that other thing, too? About that shadowy figure you saw when you were being attacked. Yes, good idea, Larry. So you and Larry were never planning on getting married, right? That's right. We've only had a few brief interactions, so I can't say I know him at all. Oh, Ellie, how could you say that? You and me are bound by fate. I'm telling you, we're meant to be together. What? No, bro. Oh my god. You're wrong, Larry. I've never been so right, baby. It's as plain as simple. It's as plain as the goatee on my chin. Larry, don't make me send you to time out. Now, can you tell me about the groom, Ellen? What's he like? You know, where is she getting all this, bro? His name is Soren Sprocket. Oh, he's the most wonderful man. He's truly my destiny. Did you say Soren Sprocket? As in... That's right. Next president of Sprocket Aviation. Wait, he's in line to take over the company? He's nothing but a rich, spoiled brat. Well, clearly the better choice, clearly. Larry, you and Soren are as different as night and day. There's no comparison. Ellie, you're breaking my achy, breaky heart. So she's marrying into money, huh? Can't believe Soren chose me, a simple house servant. He's my knight in shining armor, my prince. Oh, my sworded. Got that 50s housewife brain. So yeah, she dead just wants to be a housewife, bro. So what's this shadowy figure you saw, Ellen? It was when Mr. Gloomsbury was attacking me. Right after I made a wish upon this pendant, I started to pass out. Just then, I just lost consciousness. Just as I lost consciousness, I saw somebody strike Mr. Gloomsbury from behind. You did? Then that person must be the true culprit. Did you see who it was? I'm afraid not. Have you told anybody else about this? I told some of my in-laws, but nobody took me seriously. They said it was all just a dream. Can't exactly say I blamed them. I mean, time travel? Larry, for my peace of mind, please tell me that figure wasn't you. Of course it wasn't. Guess I've asked her all I can for now. Spigot span, spigot span. Wow. Alan? What are you doing? I want to make sure everything's clean and beautiful for when Soren comes. I can't have my future hubby come into a dirty room now, can I? I have to be spotless, just like this white dress. Spigot span, spigot span. Let's hope we can wipe away all suspicion from you soon, too. Nick, we better get to the crime scene right away. What? You're coming too? Of course I am. If I solve the crime and reveal the true killer with my super sleuthing skills, Ellie might change her mind about me, you know? You never get the message, do you, Larry? Next stop, the mooring dock in Sprocket Park. Come on, Nick, let's go. Is Larry our sidekick for this, bro? What if Larry was on the defense table, bro? That'd be fucking hilarious. Excuse me. So this is Sprocket Park. Where's the reception hall? The reception hall? Oh, that's... Wow, looky there. What? What is it? I just bought me a cute mamacita. Don't wait up, Nick. Hold on, where's the reception hall? Sorry, Nick. The man's got to stop and smell the roses when they appear. I'm an artist, after all. Oh, miss. Oh, my God. I thought he was going to take me to the crime scene. Ah, well, I'm sure he'll come slinking back when he inevitably gets rejected. I'll take a quick look around until then. Oh, excuse me. Wow, that airship is huge. Oops, didn't mean to say that out loud. I've only ever seen airships like this up in the sky. I've got to say, they're mighty impressive when you can see them up close like this. Wow, that huge airship is moored just to this skinny little tower. I know it's tied down and all, but it still looks like a good breeze could send it flying. Excuse me. So this bitch hit this bench hit that sign, huh? Hopefully he didn't hit a person too. That would be a catastrophe. I guess from now on, whenever I'm walking around outside, I better be on the lookout for unidentified flying furniture too. Wow, this thing's really banged up. Look at the sign. They say it got damaged by heavy winds yesterday. A big gust sent that bench flying into it. Well, that's what they're saying anyway. I see. The wind caused that? More like a tornado. The repair guy was saying, don't touch, it's dangerous. I see. Thanks for the heads up. Poor guy, looks like it was a lot of work. Hey, sorry about that. I actually thought you'd be back sooner. Didn't work out, huh? Lay off, man. I wasn't on my game today. So now that you're done, you mind telling me where the reception hall is already? What do you mean? It's right there in front of you. Huh? Right in front of... Wait, what's that? What's that say? Flying Chappelle. Do you mean to tell me? Yep, Ellie's reception was on that airship. Whoa, a sky-high reception hall? Yep, that's where you'll find the crime scene. Man, not only does that airship fly through the sky, but the space-time continuum, too. But the happy couple's honeymoon got left far behind when it made that time skip, though. Here, check the airship out for yourself with this pamphlet. Thanks, Larry. By the way, I figured you could use some backup, so I called in some help for you. You did? Yep. Should be here any minute now. What the fuck? What the fuck? That red sports car? Larry, don't tell me you called. You know it, buddy. I trust you've been well, right? Is this Edgeworth? Is it Edgeworth? Oh, it's Maya. Maya? Oh my god. When the fuck did she get a red sports car? Surprise, now admit it. That was a pretty good Mr. Edgeworth impression, wasn't it? Damn, I really thought it was Edgeworth, Doug. Maya? What are you doing here? Larry called me up. He said something about it finally being time for him to tie the old knot. Well, that's funny. I'm pretty sure he mentioned something about being here with his bride. Huh. Maya, I know this is son, but please marry me. Man, what? Bro, just ask Maya, bro, what? Nick, what's Larry talking about? He was dumped by his bride. Well, by his imaginary bride, anyway. Wow, poor Larry. That's a new low, even for him. But hey, imaginary girlfriend's never hurt anyone, right? More power to him. Maya! We're back to investigating with Maya. This is Maya Fey. She's abroad for her training as a spirit medium. She's been abroad for her training as a spirit medium. But now that her training is over, she's back home here in the States. That's right. The new and improved Maya Fey is on the scene. The spirit and girl power at the ready. Look at you, Maya, all grown up and cute as ever. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. If I ever got married, I miss out on all the fun of always meeting somebody new. I see you haven't changed a bit, Larry. Now this is Edgeworth. Nice. Edgy. Edgeworth? I figured that car belonged to you. I love his theme, bro. I've been listening to his theme on like repeat for the past couple of days, bro. W indeed. W Maya. Bam, 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 bam. Beady, beady, beep. But when did you become Maya's chauffeur? It's nothing like that. I just happened to run into her en route and picked her up. By run into her, I mean she jumped out in front of my car. I nearly ran her down. Yo, this is Miles Edgeworth. He's a friend of mine and the district's chief prosecutor. I heard he's been busy lately. So what brings you here? Wait, don't tell me Larry called you up too. He did. However, I have business of my own here at the crime scene. Business? What kind of business? Bing, 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 bing. So, how's it going, Mr. Chief Prosecutor? Busy as always, I presume? Of course. Unlike somebody who has too few clients and too much time on his hands. Huh. Guess that explains why your brow was more furrowed than the last time I saw you. We should learn to relax a little, Edgeworth. Nice try, right? But as always, I have no intention of showing anyone any mercy, including you. As inflexible as ever, I see. Besides, I think I'm mellowed out a bit with age. So if anything, those furrows should have smoothed out a little as well. Honestly, Edgeworth, are you really that blind to yourself? Excuse me? He's really self-conscious about those lines, isn't he? Brudge sit, demonic. Brudge sit. Just so you know, right, I am the lead prosecutor on this case. What? You? Yes. It appears we'll be standing on opposite ends of the battlefield this time around. So I'll be up against Edgeworth tomorrow. But I don't get it, Edgeworth. What about this case warrants the personal attention of the district chief prosecutor? It's a bit complicated, to say the least. In what way? The groom is a member of the Sprockets, a family with immense influence. If his bride were to stand trial in court, it would sully the Sprocket name. So they tried to apply some pressure on the prosecutor's office. Pressure to settle it amicably, right? What do you mean, settle amicably? It means they're trying to sweep this whole thing under the rug. Wow, Sprocket Aviation really has that much clout? Yes, they have especially strong ties in both the political and judicial worlds. To the point where no one dares to oppose them. Don't tell me that includes you. Don't be ridiculous, right? It's quite the opposite. The prosecutor's office is filled with cowards, as I found out. Every last one of my subordinates was loath to prosecute a Sprocket. So that's why you decided to take on the case yourself, right? That's right. I'll personally see to it that justice is served. I always prosecute to the utmost of my abilities, regardless of who I'm up against. For that is part of my creed. Nothing and no one can sway me from that, not even the almighty Sprockets. Right. They think they can use their influence to bend the truth. They have another thing coming. You know, I almost feel sorry for them. They were only trying to protect their interests. But all they got instead was you. Edgy, come on, man. How can you prosecute my poor sweet Ellie? What kind of heartless jerk are you? I'm simply doing my job. And I'm warning you, right? I won't hold back, not for you or anyone else. Thanks for the no warning, your righteousness. Edgeworth, about this incident. Don't forget, right? I'm the prosecutor for this case. Need to remind you that I'm not in the habit of sharing information with my adversaries? No. I guess we are adversaries for now. And you, Larry. Me? I'd like you to come with me. You have a lot to answer for after that little stunt you pulled with the suspect. But Edgy, we're all pals, aren't we? Personal appeals won't work on me, Larry. Now come along. Nick, help me out here. Edgeworth's got a fucking sports car. Lucky bastard. Is it just me, or is Mr. Edgeworth as relentless as ever? Yeah, I guess some things never change. So much for mellowing out. Well, Nick, we better hop to it, too. Hop to what? Investigating the crime scene, of course, Al. What else? It's been a long time since you and I teamed up like this. It's going to be fun. Fun, huh? It has been a long time, though, since we were last together like this. All right, to the crime scene then. Yeah, and away we go. Yeah, this shit pretty. So this is the reception hall. According to the pamphlet, we're right here. Yikes, we're pretty high up. But at least we're indoors, so it doesn't seem bad. Oh, look, Nick, it's Emma. Hey, Emma, over here. Mr. Wright, Maya. Does this mean you've taken the case? Yeah, that's how things kind of turned out. So do you mind if we take a look around? Be my guest. We pretty much wrapped up our investigations, so go right ahead. Now's a good chance to find out more about the case from Emma, too. Bro, where's Gumshoe, bro? I want to see Gumshoe 3D animated. Edgeworth wouldn't tell us anything about this case. So do you think he'd give us a rundown? Well, seeing as he's going to be prosecuting, I expect him to be tight-lipped about it. The incident occurred yesterday on September 20th. It happened after the wedding reception, which lasted from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. 7 to 10, huh? Got it. By the way, you didn't hear about any time traveling or anything, did you? Time traveling? What do you mean? Oh, nothing. Forget it. It's pretty much the response I expected. The victim's name is Dumas Gloomsbury. He was a servant in the Sprocket family household. Ellen was a maid for that family as well, so that means the two of them were co-workers? Yes, they apparently knew each other. Mr. Gloomsbury was the lead servant after all. He was very serious about his work, but he was also a very closed and private man. So the other servants called him Mr. Doom and Gloom behind his back. Okay, so there's his play on words, Doom and Gloom. If he was the lead servant, he must have been higher ranked than Ellen. What makes the police think Ellen killed this man, a guy who essentially was her boss? We don't know the defendant's motive yet. But the circumstances surrounding the discovery of the body don't bode well for her. What circumstances are these exactly? Well, some of her in-laws saw what looked like the immediate aftermath of the murder. The suspect was standing in front of the body with the murder weapon still in her hands. Why would a bride who was just about to start a happy new life kill someone? Do the police have an explanation for that? Yeah, about that. They believe the victim attacked the suspect and was killed when she fought back. Why did he attack her to begin with? Well, a mere servant girl was going to be the wife of the future president. Mr. Gloomsbury must have been more than just a little jealous of her. So does Mr. Doom and Gloom attacked Ellen first? But if she was only trying to protect herself, wouldn't that count as justified self-defense on her part then? It would. There's a good chance she'd be acquitted if we could prove that, but I wonder what Edgeworth will have up his sleeve to counter that claim. But wow, a servant girl marrying the future president of such a huge company. Sounds like a modern-day fairy tale. It does, doesn't it? Thing is, not everyone was on board with their union, apparently. What's up, Wayne? Nameless. W first, bro. So what was the murder weapon, Emma? This clock with a secret mechanism built into it. It was on display here in the reception hall. The suspect was holding it when the murder was discovered. So the victim was clubbed to death with this, huh? That's funny. There's no blood on it as far as I could tell. Maybe it was wiped off in an attempt to tamper with the evidence? There was definitely a luminol reaction. And it matches up with the shape of the injury, so it's gotta be the murder weapon. What a funny looking clock. They call it the timekeeper. The idea is that it's a time machine. Every time the couple sees it, it'll bring them back to the memory of their wedding day. A time machine, huh? Come to think of it. Ellen said her pendant was part of the time machine. I wonder how the secret mechanism in this thing works. I wonder, can I look now? I can't look. Just woke up. Jesus. It's 4 p.m. Well, good morning, bro. The suspect never had any family or relatives to depend on. So she was working as a live-in maid for the Sprocky family to support herself. So a maid with no family or fortune was set to marry the president's son, huh? I guess it's not surprising that ruffled a feather or two. Yes, apparently the groom's parents and all his other relatives were strongly opposed. But that didn't stop the young couple from deciding to go ahead with their wedding. Love flourishes in the face of adversity. Oh, is that how that works? Yep, if you ever have any questions about love, just ask me. I'm a qualified expert. I spend all my spare time in karate watching soap operas on TV. I'm not sure that's enough to make you a qualified anything, Maya. I heard the suspect faced her fair share of harassment, too. From the sound of it, it got pretty ugly for her. So even though this incident could cause a huge scandal for the company, it might be a boon for those who oppose their marriage to begin with. After all, with Ellen's arrest and everything, the marriage is most definitely off now. Okay, not that. You want to try some? I don't think they're breaching the offer, though. No snackoos, lady. So you're sure this is the murder weapon in this case? Positive. The shape of the victim's injuries and the shape of this clock are a perfect match. I see. I dare say that if somebody were to get knocked over the head with this thing, it's more likely to cut off their future than send them to the past. Can't disagree with you there. Alright, that's it. Probably gotta examine now. This must be the lantern the body was found in. Ellen managed to move it quite a ways. It looks like a cow, but it's pretty badly broken. That's not a cow, Nick. That's Pegasus, the flying horse. No way, it's definitely a cow. It's got horns and everything. Cows don't have horns. Well, some cows have horns. But look, it has wings. Cows don't have wings. So it's Pegasus, I tell you. Oh, I know. That pamphlet should tell us. Let's see. Apparently it's called a Pegamoo. Yeah, I did not see that coming. Yet somehow the name really captures the essence of what this creature is, you know? Huh, that's strange. What is it? Well, this Pegamoo is definitely a male Pegabull, right? Yeah, I'd say so. But with the horns and all. Okay, well... that Pegamoo over there is also a Pegabull. But take a look at the pamphlet. See? The one on the right says Pegabull. The other one says Pegacow, a female Pegamoo. Right. Pamphlet goes on to say how they have Pegamoos for the happy couple. I don't know, bruh. Pegamoos, bruh. So Ellen's ceremony should have been a male and female pair of Pegamoos. But for some reason, there are two males here. Does that make somebody... no, it can't be. Maybe somebody made a mistake when they were setting up the room? It's hard to believe a fancy place like this would make that kind of blunder, though. Hey, Case. You better check this thing out. What do you think this is, Maya? It looks like a flower petal to me. What an unusual shape for a flower petal. Do you suppose it's from one of the flowers here in the reception hall? No, I don't see a single flower like this at any of the tables. Why the fuck we pegging cows? Don't ask me, bro. Ask the game. They wanted to call him Peg-a-moo. So this is where the body was found. Oh, damn. The first person to find it was Ellen. Emma, what can you tell me about the condition of the body when it was found? Let's see. The victim was apparently hit on the back of the head. Here's a photo of the scene we found it. As we found it. Thanks, Emma. Hey, what's this? Grab Ellen when convenient and send her off from the Vista deck. Vista deck. Oh, here, let me take a look. Grab Ellen when convenient and send her off from the Vista deck. Looks like a note outlining the murder plot. Whoever wrote it is a better handwriting than me, but it looks like they wrote in a rush. Why do you say that? Because the writing's only smudged starting in the middle of each line. What happens when a right-handed person with a slight hook writes in a hurry? I do it sometimes myself when I'm not paying attention to where my hand is on the page. Guess I'll take your word on that. This bad handwriting experience. Hey, even I don't smudge my handwriting this badly. All right, let's get back to the note. That note was apparently written by the victim. Why would he feel the need to write instructions to himself like this? Are you sure the victim wrote it? I sometimes write a note to myself before I go shopping. Potatoes, carrots, onions, flour. Maya, are you craving curry rice or something? Oops. So Emma, where's this Vista deck the note mentions? It's that heliport you see right outside the window over there. So he planned on pushing Ellen off from there? What a monster. Well, was gonna throw her off the ship fucking thousands of feet high. Make sure that's everything. Did this come from the lantern? Ick, it's covered in blood. Maybe it got on there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern? Can you imagine going to open a door and finding the knob covered with blood? That'd be bloody awful to say the least. I guess that about it does it for this lantern. Bye, Pegaboo. I don't even think I saved yet. No. Oh, excuse me. Alright, hold on. I gotta grab another water real quick. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Fucking Pegamoos, dog. Oh, my phone. Alright, I'm back. Is that motherfucking big meat? Oh, man. Oh, fucking big meat. Alright. Back to it, bro. Hey, Otaku man. Big frog walk. Not gonna lie, that was more than 2 seconds. Not gonna lie, big meat. Shut your face. Bro, just sit. This is the sweetheart table where the bride and groom sit. Where they gorge themselves on the wedding feast, you mean? I'd be too nervous to eat in front of a bunch of guests like this, though. They say that newlyweds are usually really busy during the reception, you know. They have to agree and talk with all the guests that came to give their blessings. They don't actually get all that much time to enjoy their dinner. Aw, I wouldn't be able to stand that. Can't imagine having a huge feast right in front of me and not being able to eat it. They say brides tend to have an especially hard time because of their wedding dresses. With those tight corsets squeezing their waist, they can barely eat a bite. Really? Sounds like wedding receptions are absolute torture. I guess food still wins out over romance in Maya's book. Fair enough. Big frog walk. W Big Frog Walk, bro. More Naraka? This must be where the time machine was placed. Can't believe that such a beautiful memento was used for murder. It's just awful. Nick, you have to prove Alan's innocence no matter what it takes. I agree. We can't let this go down as the saddest flying wedding reception in history. So that's the Vista deck out there. I bet the view is amazing. But I guess it must also freak you out. Must kind of freak you out, huh, Nick? Yeah, kind of. Mostly because there's no surviving a fall from way up here. Not even people like you, Phoenix. I think that about does it for this area. Alright. It's another Pegamoo, bruh. Wow, look at the horns of this flying bovine. It must be a bull. It seems he made it through the ceremony in one piece. By the looks of those wheels, I bet he could be rolled around rather easily, too. Yeah, I bet it would be quite a hassle if you had to lift and carry him elsewhere. Nah, Abyss. W Abyss. You gotta be closing it on the ending of that game, right? And this is what the backside looks like. What's that by the bottom of his tail? A wheel handle? Oh, I get it. This way they can get inside to change the light bulbs. I see. They left the wheel handle on the inside unpainted. I guess they figure nobody will see it, so why bother? Makes sense to cut costs where you can. Well, overall, I can't say I see anything strange about this thing. Hold on, bro. Now that we know that they don't paint the insides, hold on. Yeah, bro died inside. He didn't die out there. He died inside. He died inside the funny bowl because there's blood on the inside part. Herm. I checked. I think I'm only about 60% in. 60% isn't too shabby. It's pretty good. A model airplane, the perfect decoration for an airline company wedding. I finished Ghost the other day too. That game. What a fire game. And a propeller plane like this lends the room a great old-timey feel. Oh, I'd love to see the Steel Samurai fly a plane like this. Can you picture it? The Steel Samurai zipping through the clouds over Neo-Old Tokyo? If Sprocky Aviation ever becomes a sponsor of the show, I can see it happening. Big Frog Walk. Where we walking to, fellas? Why, I didn't think of that. I think I'll go suggest the idea to them later. Please, at least wait until after the trial is over. It's a hot air balloon, a symbol of humanity's ambitions to take to the skies. It's kind of a romantic notion, don't you think? Yeah. But I just noticed that it doesn't seem to be tied up to the ceiling all that well. I'm sure it's fine. Please don't let it fall on my head. Gotta catch up. Slow down! Man, what is this? Come on! There we go. Looks like a business card wallet. I wonder whose it is. That face looks awfully familiar. Yes it does. Guess I'll bring it to him later. Fucking Larry. Fucking Larry, bro. Alright, anything else I gotta inspect? It's a fog machine. I wonder if they use it during the reception. Oh! Hey, Nick, go stand over there for a second. Why? Just because. Now go. All right. I've got a bad feeling about this. Fogmaster 9000 on. Maya, no! Huh? Nothing happened. Looks like it won't work without some dry ice. Darn it. All I wanted to do was surround you with a thick cloud of smoke. Device that utilizes dry ice to emit a large amount of thick fog-like vapor. Well, I guess that just about does it for the crime scene. Hey, Nick. I want to see the rest of the airship. Might as well, since we're here. True. You might even run into some of the other people involved in the case. Nick, how long has that guy been standing there? I didn't even noticed him until just now. Excuse me, are you with the Sprocky Aviation? Huh? Nick, you wrote something on that paper airplane. I guess we're supposed to read it then? Let's see here. Get out, intruders. Well, that was rather a cold welcome. Mr. Wright, Maya, meet the lone son of the president of Sprocket Aviation, Soren Sprocket. Or to put it another way, the future president of Sprocket Aviation. So he's Ellen's fiance? Bro is all about planes. Oh, there he goes. He's kind of an eccentric. Here's the genius inventor behind many of Sprocket Aviation's business successes. You write it down, Big Me, write it down. And then fly it like an airplane. An inventor, huh? Yep. He even designed this airship. That's pretty impressive. Nick, this is no time to be standing around gawking. Gawk. We have to go after him. We need to ask him some questions about Ellen. Oh, right. Looked like he was heading outside. W airplane. There he is. Excuse me. Can we talk to you? Excuse me. Do you mind if I ask what you're doing? He sure is riding up a storm. It is possible. If an enormous change in mass could be detected by that, oh shit, that theoretically matter could retain its form even if it crosses the event horizon. Let's just see what he has to say about Ellen. Abel? Oh, it's Soren. What the fuck? How'd you say Abel? Excuse me, but we'd be representing Ellen in court tomorrow. So, could we ask you about the case? Ow! What the? Not interested. Not interested? How can you say something like that? This is about your fiancée. She's under arrest, you know. The diameter of the... Oh, I'm not reading this bullshit, dog. Wasn't Abel top chatter? Technically, yes. But I still think, like, Soob and Angle are above him. But technically, yes. On the chat sheet thing that we looked at, yeah, he was. Because it went by names, so... I didn't go by, like, accounts. It went by, like, actual names in Twitch. He's off in his own little world. I can't believe he said he was not interested in talking about his own bride's arrest. Well, I just have to talk on his level, then, with something he might be interested in. Hey, buddy. Here comes the airplane. What are you showing me that for? Mr. Sprockets. Can't read him at all. Not even with an item as loaded with sentiments as this. Could you take a look at this? Is that Ellen's? Ellen told us she traveled through time during the incident. Should have happened after she made a wish on this pendant. You mean to say you two are Ellen's lawyers? We've been trying to say that, you dick! Yes, I just told you that a minute ago. Sorry, I was lost in thought. I was even listening? Oh boy. He's not at all what I expected, based on Ellen's gushing testimonials anyway. I'd like to ask you about Ellen's case if you don't mind. Oh boy. I don't know a thing about it, so why don't you go ask the police? In other words, not interested. This guy's the worst. Now I feel sorry for poor Ellen. In that case, can I ask you about how Ellen traveled through time? Go on. Guess that got your attention. So, is time travel really even possible? Yes, it is possible. Alrighty then. At the same time, it is also impossible. The pendant I gave Ellen is not supposed to operate as a time machine by itself. What do you mean? The timekeeper, that clock we had displayed in the reception hall, that is the body of the time machine. The pendant is simply a part. The clock was a murder weapon, wasn't it? But it's a time machine too? What Ellen experiences is akin to traveling down a road by car key. Everyone misses Abel? Yeah. I definitely do. Physically and metaphysically, it should be impossible. Oh shit, I'm not reading all this. Time machine, as it tells time. Never met him. True. Just go back in time. True. Again, we're losing him again. Maybe we better ask him some more about the time machine. So you've been researching time travel, have you? Moving through space-time continuum would be man's ultimate means of travel. Sorry. Time travel is a mode of transportation. Since the dawn of time, man has developed multifarious methods of transportation. Horses, steam engines, gas engines, airplanes, spaceships. But they are all fundamentally similar in that they constitute three-dimensional movement. Travel through the space-time continuum would shift mankind into a new paradigm. I don't know why, Nick, but I'm getting awfully sleepy all of a sudden. For generations, Sprocket Aviation has advanced the development of transportation. Therefore, it's only natural that I would research time travel as man's next great leap. Oh, is he done? So what exactly does all that stuff he was saying mean, Nick? Well, basically, it's like taking a hamburger joint and adding a drive-thru to it, I guess. Oh, I get it. It's the same burger, but with a quicker and more efficient delivery system. So what Sora really wants to do is launch humanity into the future. Launch, not lunch. But do you really believe that time travel is possible? It only becomes truly impossible when man stops daring to believe. Besides, time travelers do exist, you know. But you wouldn't understand. I bet Big Meat's a time traveler, bro. He's not saying anything. I got my eye on you, Big Meat. Did you hear that, Nick? Time travelers really do exist. All I know is Soren isn't the easiest guy to wrap your head around. Oh, I don't know. Kinda like the way he talks. He's full of hope for the future. He's more passionate than I thought, too. When it comes to inventions, anyway. Yeah, his apparent lack of concern for Ellen is troubling, though. Lunch humanity into burgers. Yeah, we're fucked. So hear that the rest of the Sprocket family was opposed to your marriage? What are your thoughts on that? Master Soren. Who are you? It is time for the meeting on next term's project. What is this? Daydreaming about your inventions again? Tut, head ass. You are the future president. You must consider the business side, too. Kind of reminds me of Drebber. Not like the look of Drebber, but like the monocle, the robot. You fucking look. Everyone is a time traveler. We all travel forward through time. And shut up, Joel. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. Razzie. Hey, Razzie. Hey, Joel. Hey, fellas. We're all walking today, huh? We're all getting our exercise in. Talk to me when you can travel backwards through time. Joel. Time is an illusion. All right, bruh. Let's not get too philosophical. Slow down, bruh. Damn. Excuse me. How you feeling? Any better? I still got a cough. There's still like shit in my throat, but it's kind of like the backside of the sickness, so not too bad, I guess. But still a little bit. So if I stop talking for like a good like couple seconds, it's probably because I'm muting my mic to cough. So, but so far so good. Oh yeah, definitely Trevor vibes. It is I. I found Soren. Send the car over at once. I'm not interested. Oh, Master Soren, you do give me quite the headache at times. In any case, your attendant is waiting. Please go to him now. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Pierce Nicody? Nicody? Please call me Pierce. Gorilla got any ideas, bruh? Pierce Nicody? I have no clue. I'm the Sprocket family butler. Nick, a butler? I didn't know they actually still existed. I thought they were just on TV and stuff. And who might you be, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, I'm Phoenix Wright, Ellen Wyatt's lawyer. And I'm his assistant, Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Oh, so it is you. I am most grateful that you taking on Miss Ellen's defense. Yeah, my sincerest thanks. Don't mention it. What, Gorilla? What happened? So, hey, speaking of the case. Oh, one moment, please. Wow, what a beautiful pocket watch. Oh, this is a bit of a good luck charm. That's one expensive good luck charm. But I guess it makes sense knowing the time is pretty important in his line of work. So I guess that pocket watch is as important to him as my attorney's badge is to me. There's a little time before I must attend to Master Soren again. Why not come to Sprocket Manor? Huh? You mean to Soren's home? As a token of appreciation for taking on Miss Ellen's defense, I would like to serve you some delicious tea and refreshments. Oh boy, Nick, a fancy high society tea party with high-class snacks and everything. And what about the investigation? Are you kidding? What better place to investigate next to the Soren's house? I don't know. Do you really think his house is going to give us any new leads? Of course it will. I say we take the butler up on his kind offer and go to Soren's place. All right, you win. Very good. To Sprocket Manor, then. Pierce me chode? What? Or persnickety. The butler did it. The butler definitely did it, bro. We're so cooked. Hold on. I gotta grab my cough drops. Alright. The butler definitely did it, bro. It's over. Alright. Wow. This place does not disappoint. Ooh, I'm so excited. Whoa, slow down, Maya. Mansion isn't going anywhere. Now then, why don't we have to worry about... We won't have to worry about anyone untoward eavesdropping here. I take you want to ask me some questions? Huh? That's why you invited us here? Sorry to have tricked you like this. But this is a murder after all. Couldn't talk openly about it in public. It risks sullying the Sprocket family's reputation. Oh, and I really was looking forward to all those fancy snacks, too. There, Maya. Don't cry. This Pierce guy is one shrewd man. This guy looks like someone who would have a great breakdown. So he's my first and only suspect so far. Save. Hey, Nick. Look at that cute vintage radio. Radio? Oh, that thing over there? Under the stuffed bull's head? I'm gonna take a closer look. Oh. Oh my God, Maya. I thought I told you to settle down. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, she broke the radio. Not to worry. Man. Well, that little mech fixed it right up. I'm not only the butler, but I am also Sprocket Aviation's repair department director. One might say that patching things up is my specialty. Definitely Drebber. That was incredible. What is that little doohickey on your shoulder anyway? It's my fixer-upper shoulder mech. Master Soren made it for me. Has too many features and functions to effectively enumerate at the moment, though. That's so cool. I wish I had one of those. Fixing things is a simple matter, but fixing people is a different matter. Even a skilled physician can't bring back the dead. Oh, but forgive me. I see people have gotten sidetracked. Must be a shock over Mr. Gloomberry's death. Still, you need to ask him some questions about the case. We should take a look around and see what I can find out while I'm here, too. Alright. Jojo? Yo, bro, come on. Not with Jiro here, bro. Time travel murder and a butler with a special pocket watch? About the incident Miss Ellen was arrested for, do you think she did it? I can't prove it yet, but no, I don't think she could have done it. I guess you can call it a gut feeling. I see. I guess we have different opinions then. Do we now? The prosecution says that when Gloomsbury attacked Miss Ellen, she fought back. And ended up killing him. I agree with this perspective. Rather, that is the consensus of the entire Sprocket family. Well, it doesn't count. You know, the in-laws. You know, a bunch of assholes. Even so, I heard an interesting story from Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. I heard that the Sprocket family had tried to put pressure on the prosecutor's office into burying this case. I fear you are mistaken. All we saw was merely a legal consultation, liar. Besides, none of it matters now. She is no longer a part of this family. Fortunately for us, they had yet to get their marriage license before holding the banquet. So basically, once they realized they couldn't sway the prosecution, they cut her loose. I realize how callous I must sound. My duty is to protect the Sprocket family, and more specifically, Sprocket Aviation's future and master, Soren, whose genius is essential to the company. I'll do anything to achieve that goal. That is my job as a Sprocket family butler. You know, I think Pierce and Mr. Edgeworth would get along really well, don't you think? Yeah. Easily pick Edgeworth with a butler. Picture Edgeworth with a butler. Oh, and by the way, I suppose I should tell you about this as well. It's about when the members of the extended family and I discovered the crime. It was sometime after the reception. Some of the master's relatives and I went to clean up the reception hall. And that is when we saw it. A woman standing in front of the victim with the bloody murder weapon in her hand. It was none other than Miss Ellen. Well, Pierce, it wasn't what it looked like. That's right, she just happened to find the body. I don't know what Miss Ellen has told you, but what we witnessed was unmistakably the moment immediately after the deed has been committed. And that is what I told the police who came into response by call. I see. So Pierce was the one who reported it to the police, huh? I don't trust you, Pierce. Did Ellen say anything about time traveling through time? She must have been delirious. There's no need to take such a claim seriously. Soren himself said that time travel was possible, though. Master Soren said that? Sounds like he is still stuck in the past. He's psychologically stuck, I take it. Excuse me. What is it? I see. I believe I told you the madam will be having milk tea. Still, have lemon slices at the ready, just in case. We must not disappoint her, understand? Madam, you sure are busy. On a day's work. Still, we really do need Master Soren to start focusing on the business side of things soon. Can you tell us about that thing you mentioned about Soren's past? There was something in Master Soren's past that he wishes he could have changed. Please forgive me. This isn't something I should be sharing with strangers. I really want to know what Soren's still hung up on. I've been eyeballing this picture. It's not who I think it is, right? Hey, Nick! Now here's a real lady. Okay. For some reason, I thought that was Maggie Bird. If y'all remember who she is. She looks smart as a whip, doesn't she? I wonder who she is. We didn't see her on the airship. That is Selena Sprocket, Soren's elder sister. Damn. Beautiful and capable. She was a great lady. She was? Soren's sister, I think I see the resemblance. Maybe I'll show Pierce this photo later and ask him about her. Oh, are those pictures of the wedding reception? Yes, I took them with my trusty camera here. Do you mind if we have a look at that photo? Be my guest. Take as long as you'd like. Wow, they look so unhappy, Doug. This looks so staged and, like, unhappy. Well, what do you think of this gorgeous dreamscape? A thick fog billows across the room, making it look as if the couple were walking on clouds. Wow, look at how beautiful Ellen is here. She looks a little nervous, though. She does, doesn't she? Hey, look, there's Pierce. Really, where? Right there, behind the sweetheart table. Hey, you're right. I bet he was there attending to the happy couple the whole dinner. So what do you think, Nick? Does this anything in this photo stick out at you? No, not at the moment anyway. Hey, Nick, if Ellen really did travel back in time, do you think this photo is of the second reception? You know, after the time jump? I wonder. Excuse me, sir. Yes, can I help you? Ellen told us she traveled back in time. Would you happen to know anything about that? Oh, no. I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about. That was suspicious. He clammed up faster than a clam. That was a little suspicious, big bro. Excuse me, but there's a card here on the floor. Look at that. It's a Flying Chappelle key card. Flying Chapel. I don't know why I say Chappelle. Flying Chapel. What areas on the Flying Chapel require a key card, if I may ask? Mostly areas we want to keep the public out of. Such as the staff room and the hold, which is chock full of machinery. Dave Chappelle, yeah, that's for some reason that's what I was thinking. So you can't enter those areas without a key card. That's right, This one here belongs to Ellen. Hey, what's Ellen's key card doing here? Did Ellen come back here after the incident occurred? I don't believe so. She was arrested by the police straight away this morning. Although there was a strange man with a gaudy jacket in here earlier. Was that man wearing a beret by any chance? Yes, he was, as a matter of fact. He was also wearing sunglasses and a fake mustache. I knew it. The only question is, what was he doing here? Oh, it's the bridal bouquet. Okay. Hey, Nick, how about I throw it? And you try to catch it. Why me? Just because. I don't think Maya knows what that means. I bet you'd look hilarious flaying around trying to grab it. But does the tradition dictate that it's the ladies that go after the bouquet? Who cares? Just catch it. Here. Ow! Hey, you threw that right at my face! Oh, you don't want to catch that bouquet, trust me. Why not? They say it's bad luck to catch the bouquet of a marriage that doesn't last. But I already caught it. Oops, too late now, huh, Nick? Wow. Ass. What an asshole, Maya. I didn't mean to click it again. Yep. Maya doesn't know, bruh. Don't you dare touch that radio again. Looks like an expensive antique. What are you worried about? If it breaks again, PS will just fix it up again. I really hope he's nice enough to waive the repair bill. A bull. Come to think of it, there was a bull logo on the side of the Flying Chappelle, too. The president of the company must have had a thing for cattle. The bull is the symbol of Sprocket Aviation. To be as strong and steady as a bull. That's the company creed, you know. Probably for all the back-breaking labor they put their employees through. By the way, that bull logo on the Flying Chapel, the one with the rainbow wings? His name is Rainy the Rainbow, get it? I get it. He's a rainbow-colored bull, so he's a rainbow, right? What a memorable name, huh, Nick? Yeah, for the lameness of the pun. Nick, look at that airplane propeller up there going round and round. I see they got an aviation theme going on. Makes sense for an airline family. Wonder if it doubles as a fan. Oh, what if the rest of the plane were on the other side of that wall? And the wall would open so the plane could take off in an emergency. How cool would that be? If that's what behind the propeller, if that's what's behind the propeller wall, then what's behind the bull across the way? Oh, I know. Maybe it's the rest of him. That must be where the Sprockets get their milk. Heck. First of all, that's a beef cow. And second, bulls don't make milk. Oh, right. That's what I get for trying to play along. Beef cows. Yo, beef cows are scary, bro. When I used to live on the farm, we had a couple beef cows. They were called Scottish Highlanders. Man. Well, there was a certain beef cow called Scottish Highlanders, bro. Massive horns. Fucking just hairy, bro. Scary ass looking things. You're a beef cow. You're a beef cow. What the fuck? Pierce, the one in this photo is Soren's older sister, Selena, right? I don't think we met her yet. Yes, about that. He seems hesitant all of a sudden. If you wouldn't mind, could you tell us about her? All right, very well. She's a big part of Master Soren's past, after all. Soren's past? Master Soren will become the next president of Sprocket Aviation. However, that wasn't always so. Miss Selena Sprocket, Master Soren's elder sister, was next in line. So why did she become the next president? Because she died in a car accident. What? I had no idea. Actually, Master Soren was also in the car with her at the time of the accident. Losing the sister he loved right before his eyes devastated him. Damn. Objection, bulls do make milk. Not recommended, though. Yeah, I wouldn't try to milk a bull. Ever since then, he has buried himself in his research on time machines. He also becomes a quiet and meticulous, almost compulsive note-taker around then. Is he trying to make a time machine to go save his sister? That's probably what's going on here. He seems so stiff and robotic. I had no idea he was carrying all that around inside himself. Or Pegable. Okay. Hey, stop, bro. What are you talking about, Big Me? Hey, yo. Master Soren has abandoned the company business and spends all his time on inventions. As the family butler, I am truly concerned. I believe it is high time you let go of the past. Hey, Nick, what are you doing here? Larry? Oh, man, that should give me a heck of a hard time. Larry, what are you doing here? Here to promote my new character, Q Piglet. I was hoping Sprocket Aviation would do some kind of tie-in with me for it. Wow, I didn't know Larry was such an aggressive businessman. You can learn a thing or two from him, Nick. Why don't you promote your agency to them? Now's not exactly the time for that, in case you haven't noticed. See, this is why you'll never be rich. Actually, Larry, I've been meaning to ask you something. You were there on Flying Chapel yesterday, right? Huh? Was I? What were you doing there? Nothing. Whatever it was, I bet it wasn't anything to be proud of, but never mind that. Did you say anything that had to do with the case? Scratch that. Let's start with, you weren't involved in this case, were you? Huh. Larry? Hey, he took off! I just knew it. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Come on, Maya, after him. Oh, are you leaving so soon? We, have to run. Get him, Big Me, get him! He's not getting away, that son of a bitch. I know you have to investigate, but please try to spare the family's feelings as you do. Yes, of course. Larry, you stupid son of a bitch. There he is. Hey, Larry. Whew. Hey there, friend. Fancy meeting you here. There's nothing fancy about it. All we did was follow you. So tell me, Larry, why did you run away like that? Huh? Me? I don't know what you're talking about. A bolt of inspiration for my new picture book hit me and I had to run is all. It was like Q-Epiphany, you dig? Right. He's just gonna keep on playing dumb, isn't he, Nick? I mean, he looks dumb. Look at him. Come on, Larry. I know you were on that airship, so what'd you see? I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything because I was never on that stupid airship. Psych logs. Psych logs. You say something? The spiritual power of this Magatama allows me to see. These mystical locks that appear when someone's trying to hide something from me. They're called psych locks, and when I see them, I simply present the Magatama. Okay, we got it. I know how to use these. Fucking Larry.
Take that!
This is no time for games, Larry. I will find out what you're hiding. I'm telling you, Nick, you got it all wrong. I've got nothing to do with this case whatsoever. Oh, come on, Larry. Even a baby could see through such a blatant and obvious lie. Nothing whatsoever, huh? If you weren't involved, Larry, then you wouldn't have been involved with this person.
Take that!
You're the one who brought Ellen to my office in the first place. And all those cops. Nothing to do with the case whatsoever. Isn't gonna cut it this time, Larry. They have to lie. At least do a better job of it. Damn. Don't diss me, Nick. If you're so convinced I'm lying, then let me ask you this. How much do you think I was on that stupid old airship anyways? Let me see proof. Oh, yeah. Got bro's wallet.
Take that!
Uh-oh. This is your business card wallet, isn't it, Larry? I found it in the reception hall. Time to come clean, Larry Butts. What exactly are you hiding? All right, fine, you got me. I'll tell you everything. Fuck you, Larry. Larry, what were you doing on that airship anyway? Well, I went there to deliver the welcome to our wedding sign they ordered for me. I didn't know you take on real jobs like that, too. Well, for your information, my wedding welcome signs are very popular on the net. And that's how you met Ellen? Uh-huh. I mean, I'd seen her in the photo for the welcome sign, but seeing her in person... The way she smiled at me and said thank you. Oh my god, bro. Felt like I've been hit by lightning. And that's when you fell in love with somebody else's bride, huh? So you were invited to the reception? Can you believe it? They only told me family and relatives could attend. They wouldn't even let me in the reception hall. Smart move on their part, I'd say. I got upset and started wandering around the airship. It must be when I dropped my business card wallet. So somebody else must have found it and brought it to the reception hall then. But you know what? I saw something incredible when I was on that flying chapel. Like? Get a load of this. What the heck is this? What do you mean, what the heck is this? Isn't it obvious? It's a drawing. I sketched a picture of one of the cabins on the airship. So what's so incredible about a cabin? Look at what's outside the window. Is that like a pterodactyl, Doug? It's one of those flying dinosaurs. A real live pterodactyl. Oh, wow. I actually called that. I looked out the cabin window, and there it was, just flying out there. That airship traveled through time, I tell you. Whoa, what? When I told that Pierce Butler guy about it, he told me to never mention it to anybody ever again. But why would he try to keep you from spouting what is clearly just nonsense? I know, I'm pretty smart, bro. Big meat, stop, bro. You're gonna throw up. Yeah, Larry tried to steal someone's wife at their wedding. Classic Larry, bro. Maybe Sprocket Aviation is secretly developing a time machine. No way. Nick, this case is totally amazing. Larry, you didn't tell Mr. Edgeworth about this, did you? Of course not. Edgy would just roll his eyes and think I was off my rocker. I didn't even tell him I was wandering around the airship. I told him I met Allie at the mooring dock and we ran away together. Yeah, I can see Edgeworth's eye rolling right out of his head had he heard about this. We actually get another Larry drawing, bruh. It's been so long. So Larry also experienced a time slip somehow. But how is that possible? Hey, Nick. I'll be taking my card wallet back now, if you don't mind. Oh, yeah. This is for you. What is it? It's a picture of the hole. I took it when I was wandering around the airship. See, there's Allie right there in the middle. The hole? Yeah, see, it's right here on the diagram. Okay, so I know where the hold is. What was Ellen doing there? Well, they were using it as a prepping area for the reception. I see. Around when did you take this? Well, before the reception. I took it while Ellie was getting everything ready. So this one I took it before the incident occurred. I don't know if it'll be of any help, but thanks for this anyway. Thanks, Larry. By the way, Larry, I heard that the door to the hole is controlled by a security system. So how'd you get in there? That's a trade secret, can't tell you. And the hits just keep on coming. Well, I guess that's basically a wrap on the investigation. Not quite, Nick. I want to meet Ellen, too. Oh, that's right. You haven't met her yet, have you? Okay, let's over to the detention center. Then, so you can say hi. Fuck you, Larry. If we took pictures, why did he draw the other one? Good question, Big Meat. I don't know. Good question. Maybe... I don't know. Maybe he didn't have time or something. Or maybe he didn't have time to take a picture of the pterodactyl looking thing. So he drew it instead. Because it probably happened pretty fast. Oh, why? Please understand this is in Master Soren's best interest. I saw, Wamie. I saw. Liv ran away so fast. Sounds like Ellen's busy talking with someone. The next president cannot be married to a criminal. It would disgrace Sprocket Aviation. Miss Ellen, I need you to forget about this marriage. Pardon us. If it isn't Mr. Wright, so their marriage is definitely off? There is no other choice. You cannot have a criminal in the family. For the sake of Master Soren and the Sprocket family, this is what is best. I was hap. As was most people. I was also hap. No. In that case, what if Nick here proved Ellen's innocence? Then you wouldn't have a criminal in the family, right? I suppose you're right, but I'm afraid that would be impossible. That's not true. Not for Nick. He may look like a nobody, but he can do some pretty amazing things. I don't take cases on lightly, so rest assured I'll prove her innocence. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I understand your name is quite well known in the judicial world. For better or for worse. Pierce, I want you to promise me this. If I can prove Ellen's innocence, then you won't stand in the way of Soren and Ellen's marriage. Very well. But not even the most talented lawyer in the world can change reality itself. The reality is, Miss Ellen is guilty beyond a shadow of a doubt. I believe that's where you're wrong, Pierce. I'm clean, I swear I am. Obsessively, compulsively clean. Just as clean as pure as this white dress. Fine, you have my word. But you'll be the one to regret this promise. Now, if you'll excuse me. Now I have all the more reason to win this case. Yeah, fuck you, Pierce. Ellen, we finished our investigation. We'd like to talk with you about what we found. Okay, so what'd you find out? In the course of our investigation, we heard that you had been standing in front of the victim with the murder weapon in your hands. Put the frying pan down, lady. It wasn't what it looked like. It's true I was holding the murder weapon. But when I found him, he was already dead. I panicked, and I was hoping I could get back in time again, like I had done earlier. So I picked up the timekeeper from the pedestal and brought it over without thinking. Oh my god. You were so desperate, you were ready to try anything, huh? Unfortunately, that sort of behavior makes you an easy target for the prosecution. And as for your little trip through time, none of your in-laws can confirm your story, I'm afraid. I see. The only exception is Larry. He said he saw something. Really? What did he see? Can't say I quite believe it myself, but Larry claims he saw something incredible. Claims he saw a pterodactyl flying outside the airship. What? What? Not only that, but apparently Pierce Ducote told Larry to keep quiet about it. But why would Pierce do such a thing? Larry's theory is that Sprocket Aviation is developing something in secret. Our time machine, to be exact. Do you think that's why nobody would confirm my story because it's a secret? I really don't know. But speaking of your in-laws, we did manage to find your key card at Sprocket Manor. One of your in-laws said he keep an eye on it for you. Oh, thank goodness. I lost it while I was getting things ready for the reception. I looked everywhere for it. I'm so glad you found it. At least they're tears of joy this time for a change. Well, Nick, looks like you have to prove the existence of time travel in court tomorrow. That's right, I swear that while Mr. Gloomsbury was killed, I was busy traveling back through time. Great. With stodgy skeptic Edgeworth at the helm for the prosecution tomorrow. We're really gonna have our work cut out for us. Oh boy. Good old Edgy. Come on, Edgeworth, you bum. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Ellen. I see you're still wearing your wedding gown. And I will continue to wear it until our marriage is saved. Oh! Do you think he came to see how she's holding up? No. Soren, my love, you came all the way to the courthouse just to see me? Oh, Soren, I don't know what to say. Blueprints. Huh? The engine blueprints. I can't find them. Do you know where they are? Oh, they're in your room. Third shelf from the bottom on the right-hand side. Ah, I see. Wow! What a fucking dick, bro. He's leaving already? Don't tell me he just came to ask about some stupid blueprints. Is he really that cold of a person, or is that how just how he comes off? I wonder. What about me, Sword? Ellen. He's back. Come home soon. I'm lost without you. Aw. Never mind. Later. Looks like showing your vulnerabilities is the fastest way to capture a woman's heart. I had to fix something. What did I miss? I saw before you talked with the butler in the mansion. So pretty much we chased Larry out, and Larry was in the space, the airship, as the incident occurred. And this is the second time we've gotten a Larry drawing, but this is what he saw. He said he for sure knew they time traveled because this picture, that's supposed to be a pterodactyl in the window. So Larry is also on this time traveling thing. You should take notes on this, Nick. Please leave me out of this. Anyway, looks like Soren isn't big on words, but it's clear that he cares about Ellen. Knowing that, I actually feel kind of relieved. Is that Sailor Moon? Kind of looks like Sailor Moon, but no. What's good, Hobie? Mr. Wright, I just absolutely can't be found guilty, you hear? Don't worry, I'm going to do everything I can to prove your innocence. Thank you, Mr. Wright. I mean, she might be based on Sailor Moon. I wouldn't put it past Ace Attorney to do something like that. So, but I've personally never seen Sailor Moon, so I don't know tendencies and shit like that. So Larry's drawing is a key factor again. Nothing good can come out of it. Mm-hmm. And then Larry took this picture too. So Larry took this picture. That was in That was before the reception and before the incident. Where is it, bro? It was down the hold. Down right here. Honestly, I'd rather have Hottie. At least he could be a punching bag. Are you talking about Great Ace? That's the inspector from Great Ace, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. There's so many names in these games. I lose track sometimes. Edgeworth. Knowing him, he's not going to yield an inch. So I've just got to fight with everything I've got and save Ellen. Oh, Dr. Hottie, the creepy guy. Okay. Yeah. Oh, hell duh. Yep, I know who you're talking about. I don't know if he had pink hair, but I know who you're talking about. Judge! I thought he did. No, I don't think so. Yeah, no. Hottie definitely didn't have pink hair. Court is now in session for the trial of Ellen Wyatt. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Edgeworth! The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Seeing so many familiar faces gathered together like this, I feel as though I'm at a grand reunion. Makes me want to go out for dinner and a drink and reminisce with all of you. Oh, that sounds like a great idea. I was dying for a real burger the whole time I was away. Could make it a welcome back party for Maya. I love this game. Hold on. Oh, he did have pink hair. Man, what? I mean, he had so little, so I guess it just didn't really pop out. No, he did. He had pink hair. No, he's right. I guess I never really looked at his hair. Huh. Yeah, I'd rather take Larry. Doo-doo. I want to remember him. Yeah, he's just bro's a creep. All right. How about it, Edgeworth? I have no intention of cavorting with my enemies. Now then, Your Honor, let us start this trial at once. He wants to. Still not one for lighthearted banter, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? Jokes and good humor are beyond worthless in a court of law. Guess we'll just have to have the party without him then. He wants to go so bad. However, were it after the conclusion of this trial, I might consider joining you for a little welcome back party. I knew it. I certainly wouldn't mind an invite, at the very least. He's still as emotionally constipated as ever, I see. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please go over the details of this case for us. The victim was Dumas Gloomsbury, a servant in the Sprocket household. He was in attendance at the wedding reception that occurred from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. I love those interactions too. Or better yet, bring back Tigray or On Guard. They'd be more likable than Larry. I'd probably take On Guard over Tigray. That guy. I'm good. Mr. Gloomsbury apparently felt some animosity towards Ellen Wyatt, and so, a bit after the reception ended at 10 p.m., he assaulted Miss Wyatt with the intent to kill her. The defendant fought back and ended up killing Mr. Gloomsbury. In other words, it was justified self-defense, correct? If that's the case, the defendant might not be criminally responsible. He's right. Worst case scenario, I could go for self-defense to avoid the criminal charges. I wonder how Edgeworth plans to counter that, though. The prosecution's first witness will make my view on the matter clear, Your Honor. All right, Emma. All right, very well, bailiff. Please bring in the first witness. It's always the detective, bro. Please state your name and occupation, witness. Emma Sky, forensic investigator. I'd just like to say, sir, that being in the same courtroom as you is a great honor. Oh, that's right. You're a fan of Edgeworth, aren't you, Emma? We're good friends and all, Mr. Wright. But just this once, I intend to faithfully, fully testify for the prosecution. I do mean that wholeheartedly. I expect no less from you. Yes, sir. I will do my very best. Looks like you lost the popularity contest to Mr. Edgeworth, Nick. Meh, I really could care less. Besides, she'll see who's the better lawyer once I win this trial. Yeah, maybe then you'll actually really care less. Now, Detective Sky, if you please. Boo. Boo, boo. I'm so happy. Yeah, I mean, he's with Apollo right now, fixing Karayan's fucking judicial system. All right, hold on. Before I do this, I gotta grab a water. I don't have a water real quick. Give me 2 seconds, fellas. I'll be right back. Alright, back. Bing, bing. Alright, let's get this going. This is not helping my throat, but fuck a wee bobber. The murder weapon was a clock called the Timekeeper. The victim was hit with it from behind, and he fell over right into the lantern. The defendant was spotted then, standing in front of the body holding the murder weapon. The victim was struck twice, by the way. Twice? He was struck twice? That's right. There's no mistake about it. The first blow was to the back of the victim's head. It was hard enough to knock him unconscious. Yet, despite the fact he had been immobilized by the first blow, the defendant delivered a second fatal blow to the side of the victim's head. Which means what exactly? I figured it would go right over your head. Let's put it this way. By striking the victim a second time, the defendant killed her last chance to escape from any criminal wrongdoing. She did? But how? But how, Mr. Edgeworth? The defendant may have been fighting back because she was being attacked. However, she then went on to deliver a fatal blow to a man who was already fully unconscious. Nick, what is he saying what I think he is? I don't feel so well. And thus, Mr. Wright has justified self-defense being been removed from the table. The prosecution intends to prove that the defendant killed the victim with murderous intent. When's the last time Edgeworth was a prosecutor against us? Dual Destinies? Allow me to belatedly submit the victim's autopsy report. I was gonna say, I don't think we've seen him in 3D like this. So that's why he was acting all smug. Well, more smug than usual. It's fine, right? It's not like we're going to plead self-defense anyway, right? Right, but now the judge has a negative impression of Ellen. He may not get to prosecute much anymore, but he definitely hasn't lost his touch. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. For Apollo? I'm trying to think. Trying to think back through all the cases. I thought he did like a half one at some point, but maybe he didn't. It literally might have been Trials and Tribulations, bro. No, even then. The last one was Godo. Man, it has been a while. Holy fuck. That kind of just like blew my mind. It's bro hasn't prosecuted against us like since like the second game. Holy frick. Because in the last case of Trials, he was the defense attorney because Phoenix fell through the bridge. Jesus. The murder weapon was a clock called the Timekeeper. Oh, I don't know why I'm reading this. Are you completely sure the murder weapon was the Timekeeper? Yes, completely. The shape of the injury of the victim's head matches up with that of the Timekeeper. It is definitely heavy enough to kill someone with. Will the defendant have been able to pick up and swing someone something so heavy? I tried it myself and I was able to lift it up just fine. Maybe you're just freakishly strong. Excuse me, Mr. Wright. I'll have you know that people on the force know me as the dainty forensic investigator. Sorry, but really, you're hardly a delicate flower. Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. Save your antics for after the trial if you know how. Yes, sir. It won't happen again, sir. Moving on. Fell over right into the lantern. Just keep pressing everything. You're not the clown. You're the entire circus, right? The defendant was fighting back against the victim, right? If so, wouldn't she have hit him from the front and not from the behind? The victim must have tried to run once Miss Wyatt started fighting back. That's probably when he got hit from behind. I see. That's the blow to the back of his head. The defendant must have looked awfully scary when she was brandishing that clock. I don't know about that. Regardless of how scary Ellen looked, the victim was definitely hit from behind. May I go on? Yes, of course, please do.
Hold it!
But that's only because she was so panicked when she found the body. That she tried to use the timekeeper to go back in time.
Objection!
Ooh, I like his new objection. Mr. Wright, do you have any idea how absurd you sound? Miss Wyatt really believes she could travel through time with that clock. You really should have come up with a more credible story, you know. Yes, I agree. It's B3, but it's all I've got to go on. Anyway, under the circumstances, the only conclusion we can draw is that the defendant killed the victim.
Hold it!
Miss Wyatt must have had a chance to escape after she struck the victim the first time. So why would she stick around and hit him with such a heavy object again? Objection! It's probably because his voice is so deep. Kind of like how Manfred's was. Well, about that, let me explain. Why did she strike him again? Indeed, to finish off the victim, of course. This very act clearly shows that she had every intention of killing Mr. Gloomsbury. But Miss Wyatt would never do a thing like that. And I'll see some evidence that disproves my theory. Are you going to just stand there and take that from him, Nick? Can't refute his claim head on, so I'll have to approach it from a different angle. Well, it looks like we won't be going anywhere until we can refute Edgeworth's claim. This is so exciting. We haven't taken on Mr. Edgeworth in ages. Yeah. Okay, Nick, now go get him. I need to rush me by you. All right. Better start by comparing Emma's testimony with the evidence we have. And look for any glaring inconsistencies. We need hard proof evidence. The victim was hit from behind. Can't look at the clock either. Time of death, 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. Cause of death, cerebral hemorrhage from a strong blow to the head. One contusion was found on the back of the head and on the side. The defendant was spotted then standing in front of the body holding the murder weapon. I can't look at the fucking thing any further, bro. Fell right, and he fell over right into the lantern. Well, if he fell over like that, he wouldn't be laid out like that, though. He'd be face down.
Objection!
Excuse me, I forgot to fucking mute. Detective Sky, I'm afraid I have to apologize in advance. For what? For embarrassing you in front of your idol. Ooh! What do you mean? If you take a look at that photo of the crime scene, I was typing just that. Quench my thirst with gasoline. What the hell, Bendy? If you take a look at this photo of the crime scene, you'll see that the victim is lying on his back. But if the victim had been hit from behind, as you claim, then he should have fallen over into the lantern face down. It's not enough to simply take someone's side, Detective Sky, even if it's Mr. Edgeworth. Oh. There does appear to be a flaw in Detective Sky's testimony. Mr. Wright, if you think I'm going to just back right down, then you're sadly mistaken. Emma is unusually fired up today. Don't forget, she's in front of her hero, Nick. As the Steel Samurai came to watch the trial, I do my absolute best, too. Listen, Mr. Wright, it's entirely possible that the defendant moved the victim's body after he fell over. In that case, there wouldn't be any contradictions, right? Indeed. That was an excellent counting argument, Detective. You can count on me, sir. So what do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright? Is it possible the victim's body was moved after he fell into the lantern? It's not possible. Yeah, shake your head. Sorry, Detective, but there's no way the victim's body was moved after his death. Oh, really? And what makes you so sure? One look at this here and it should become obvious. I don't want to miss it.
Take that!
It's not okay. It's not the bloody hand. All right. Oh, the fucking flowers on him.
Take that!
What? Am I bugging? These on him. I mean, it's the same thing. Give me a break.
Take that!
Those broken bits of the lantern. Shut up, Randy. No, not the paper. I mean, the flowers are on top of him, too. It's the same thing, bro. Yes, the body had been moved after the fact. These fragments would have fallen off of it. But as you can clearly see, they're lying perfectly undisturbed at the top of the body. This means that the victim must have been lying face up from before the lantern even broke. You're right. Wait a minute. If that's true, Then when was the victim killed? I mean, the lantern was still whole during the reception, right? Right, which means we've just overturned a major assumption about this case. The victim was already dead before the lantern was even broken. And the body must have been inside the lantern before the reception started. In other words, the defense asserts that the victim was killed before the wedding reception. But what? In short, when Miss Wyatt was seen standing in front of the body after the reception, it wasn't the moment just after the murder was committed. It was at the moment she happened to discover the body, just as Miss Wyatt claims.
Objection!
Whether the act was committed before or after the reception is entirely inconsequential. After all, it was the defendant who prepared the reception hall for the event in question. Therefore, when the murder occurred, changes nothing with regard to her guilt. She could have killed the victim before the reception, as you claim, and then tried to hide his body in the lantern after the event ended.
Objection!
Sorry, but that doesn't make any sense. I mean, where would the body have been hidden during the reception as in your scenario? That's... Even you have to admit, Mr. Edgeworth, that this has opened up a new possibility. Do explain, Mr. Wright. Well, if Miss Wyatt didn't commit the crime in the reception hall, that means someone somewhere put the victim's body into the lantern. I suppose that makes sense. A dead body couldn't have put itself in there. Exactly, Your Honor. In other words, if the murder actually occurred before the reception, it opened up the possibility that... he was killed somewhere else. The body was hidden inside the lantern, and it's possible that the body was moved along with it from somewhere else. Oh, you're right. You can run that mouth of yours all you want. But do you have any evidence to support what's coming out of it, Mr. Wright? Of course I do. I think the answer lies in that piece of evidence, and it's something that was left at the crime scene that will point us to where the victim was really killed. Very well, Mr. Wright. In that case, what proves that the lantern and the bodies were moved from somewhere else?
Take that!
No. Because it's got wheels, bro. That's kind of where I was going with that. It has wheels. Ooh. I think it's too early for Larry's photo. I really don't think it's Larry's photo. I think it's this. Oh, the other photo. Jeez.
Take that!
It's not that either. I forgot Larry's got two photos. What proves that the lantern and the body were moved from somewhere else? I thought it was gonna be the wheels. Am I bugging? Oh, the flowers. So is it the crime photo again?
Take that!
The photo of the victim again? Yes. The flowers. Because those flowers were also in the other area.
Take that!
Flower petals, Mr. Wright. I was gonna say I think it's too early for the note. These petals are from a kind of flower that were not present in the reception hall. That means they must have gotten into the lantern when it was somewhere else. And just where do you propose this somewhere else to be, Mr. Wright? I propose that this piece of evidence will tell us where the flower now is Larry's photo.
Take that!
Please take a look at the flowers in this picture of the hold. Notice how their petals are of the same shape as the petals in the crime scene photo. Yes, I see. They do look like to be from the same kind of flower.
Objection!
Is that really all you've got? A flower is a flower is a flower. They're all the same. I would hardly call what you presented compelling evidence. I'm afraid I couldn't disagree with you more, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, fuck you, Edgeworth. I gave a flower of this type to my lovely wife once when we were young. So I'm going to show you that this is very meaningful and compelling evidence indeed. The soundness of my judgment in this matter is backed by nothing less than pure love. But, Your Honor, let it go, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear you don't know much about flowers. It's not like you have anyone who you'd actually give any to, after all. Wow, that was cool. But maybe you should study up on them, just in case the opportunity presents itself. This is from the man who only knows the names of 3 types of flowers. That's hardly relevant to the case at hand. Grown men yelling about flowers. The defense asserts that it's highly probable that the victim was killed in the hold. The body was then placed in the lantern and moved to the reception hall for some reason. It would completely destroy the prosecution's case. Then you mean the body was... Yes, the victim's body was... inside the lantern during the entire beautiful wedding reception. While the defendant and her betrothed were celebrating their love. What? I mean, I don't know what this case is about at this point, but keep those insults coming. Here we go, bruh. Your smooth talk might work on his honor, but it won't work on me. What are you talking about now? Take another look at all of the evidence and you'll see what I mean. I wish you would just tell me already. Detective Sky, I'm sure you've already figured out what I'm talking about, correct? Of course, sir. Mr. Wright is the only one here who hasn't. Why don't you leave this to me, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well. Let's see what you can do. Detective Sky, please give your testimony to this court. The victim could not have been killed before the reception. The autopsy report states that the estimated time of death was after the reception. And that estimated time of death is correct. There's no way it could be wrong. What if this autopsy report is outdated? Edgeworth, you bot. It's clear Mr. Gloomsbury was killed after the reception. And that completely contradicts your claim. I guess so. Tell me, you look at least at cursory glance at the autopsy report, Mr. Wright. It appears you've grown rusty since our last outing. Might I suggest you go back and brush up on the basics? Sure, though I must say you're as cocky as ever, Mr. Edgeworth. I beg your pardon. What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? I'm just saying that I'll go back to the basics if that's what Mr. Edgeworth wants. I'll prove how badly he's underestimating me with a good old-fashioned cross-examination. Get his ass. These two are going at it, bro. I like it. Very well. Let's see you put your money where your mouth is, Mr. Wright. This is an old-fashioned Edgeworth Wright trial, bro. Because, like, at this point, they're pretty much best friends because they don't really go up against each other in court anymore. So, criminals forging documents, Madge. Edgeworth. The victim could not have been killed before the reception. Why am I gotta...
Hold it!
It's been a little bit. You sound pretty certain. You must have some solid grounds for making that claim, right? Of course I do. I'm going to feel silly when I show you what they are. Ready? Feast your eyes on this. This. Pants grab.
Hold it!
I've read the autopsy report too, you know. But you don't need me to explain it to you, right? How there's no way the victim could have been killed before the reception, I mean. Detective Sky, I think you've overlooked something big. I have? Why don't you take another look at the evidence? But I've already looked at all the evidence, and quite carefully too, I'll have you know. Detective Sky, do not be taken in by his verbal antics. He is simply bluffing as always. Right, sir. I think I have a guess.
Hold it!
Is it possible the culprit did something to obscure the real time of death? No, not in this case. There was no snow or anything to keep the body from decomposing. But there was, and there's no fridge on the airship big enough to fit a body into. So you've already checked into that, I see. It all comes down to the estimated time of death, doesn't it? Couldn't the killer mess with the victim's time of death by keeping the body on ice? And there it is. It's the fog machine. Because the fog machine only works with dry ice. Yeah, if they had the means to. The prosecution is treating the estimated time of death as an absolute. But is it really? Take it you don't think it is, huh, Nick? In that case, we're going to have to find a way to convince them otherwise. Because it's dry ice, but it's still fucking freezing. Oh, you already figured it out. Yeah, I figured it out when they were talking. My fault, bro. Hey, at least you figured it out. Good job, Jiro.
Objection!
I admit that the estimated time of death does contradict my theory. Finally. And that means your theory that the victim was killed before the reception is still entirely plausible. Huh? What makes you think that? The killer could have falsified the time of death by using a certain item in the reception hall. Please take a look at this. And what is that contraption, Mr. Wright? It's a fog machine, Your Honor, used to create a special romantic atmosphere in the hall. This machine could have been used to falsify the time of death? Yes, Your Honor, because this machine uses dry ice to perform its magic. Dry ice? Ah, yes, the super cold stuff commonly used to make theatrical fog, right? I see. So your claim is that this dry ice was used to keep the body cold? Oh. In that case, I guess the victim could have been killed before the reception. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this development? That the victim was killed in the hold before the wedding reception? The prosecution acknowledges the possibility of this claim. Now we're getting somewhere. The prosecution would also like to thank you, Mr. Wright. Huh? For what? I didn't know how a certain piece of evidence fit into this case. But now, thanks to you, I do. What piece of evidence? To get into the hold, one needs a key card like this one. Here, we have a record of those who entered the hold with such key cards. The times aren't specified, but these are the last 3 entries on the day of the murder. And as you can see, the last person to enter that hold that day was the defendant. Okay. So Pierce could have killed him, stuffed him in the horse, and then left. What's your point, Edgeworth? The time travel altered the time of death. Yes. Exactly, Big Me. It just clicked to me. You were 2 steps ahead of a terrible ace detective. It's alright, we're a little rusty. We're a little rusty. That's all. As you can see, the last person to enter that hole was the defendant. What? So the one who moved the body out of the hole must have been... That's right. It was none other than the defendant. Okay, but she still could have, you know... Hey, Nick, take a look at this entry record. There are a couple other names on here besides Ellen's. Hey, you're right. According to the entry record, Mr. Edgeworth, Pierce Ducote had also gone into the hold. Isn't it possible that he could have been the culprit?
Objection!
Sorry, but Mr. Ducote was escorting a few of the guests at the time. I'm sure they would be happy to testify to that fact if you'd like. They can be cocky all you'd like, Mr. Wright, but my confidence is rarely misplaced. Now then, it's probably safe to assume that after killing the victim in the hold, the defendant moved the body into the hall in order to dispose of it discreetly. What do you mean, just by discreetly? The defendant volunteered to take care of the reception's cleanup personally. That means she would have had the chance to dispose of anything in any way she wanted, including taking the lantern off the airship without raising any suspicion. Don't tell me you didn't know about Miss Wyatt's volunteer for cleanup duty, Mr. Wright. Oh, boy. Look at you sweating buckets like a rookie, even after all these years, nevertheless. Thank you for proving that the only person who could have killed the victim in the hold is Ellen Wyatt. Great job, Phoenix. Now we're back to square one. Perhaps you should ask Miss Sykes for some help in reviewing Defense for Dummies. Wow! Way to go, sir. You got Mr. Wright in a cold sweat. I wonder if it may be the promise of seeing that miserable look on his face is what brought me back to the court today. It certainly made all my stress and woes as chief prosecutor just melt away. Bro just wanted to see us. I guess he had a lot of stress built up. I'll give him something to stress over before we're through today. Your Honor, the prosecution asks that you render your verdict at this time. Before that man over there tries to throw the court into chaos with his meaningless bluffs. I see. Mr. Wright? Are there any last meaningful bluffs you'd like to present to this court? God, why did you have to assume it'll be a bluff? Nick, hurry up and throw a good one out there. I will. Well, all right then. Let's see. I've got it. How do you know it was Miss Wyatt who used her key card? After all, if it turns out that somebody else used her card, it would mean Miss Wyatt didn't do it. Interesting. Are you able to prove this bluff to be true? Yeah, I assure you I'm not bluffing, Your Honor. Well, now what? Wait a minute, Nick. I can think of a certain somebody who might have used Ellen's key card. You can? Remember? The one who was sneaking around the hold in spite of not being a family member. Oh, that's right. Your Honor, the defense would like to call a certain witness to the stand. I need the testimony of this person who may have entered the hold with Miss Wyatt's card.
Take that!
That's your witness? Are you saying that numbskull was on the airship? He never breathed a word about that to me. That's not surprising because Mr. Ducote told him to keep quiet about it. But Mr. Butts himself admitted it to me. He claimed to have found a way to sneak into the Flying Chapel's hold to see Miss Wyatt. This photo he took and gave to me is proof. Then was it he who moved the lantern with the body inside of the reception hall? You know as well as I that with him anything is possible. And this one possibility we should definitely look into. I can't believe this. What in the world is he doing mixed up in this? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Remember what we've been saying since elementary school? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Exactly. God, that Larry, he'll pay for this. Well, if you want to extract your payment now, he's right up there in the gallery. Yikes. Bailiff, seize the witness before he makes a run for it. No, why does this stuff always happen to me? Sorry, Larry, but you brought this on yourself. Let us break for a 15-minute recess. I ask that both sides prepare for the next witness's testimony during this time. God, Larry, you piece of shit. This is like a flash to the past type of trial, bro. I love it. Wow, it's been a while since I've had this much fun and excitement. A face-off against Mr. Edgeworth, a harrowing tightrope walk. Oh shit! Oh shit! I gotta stop clicking it. Tightrope walk for the defense. Woo! I'm exhausted already. Boss, I'm here for more support. Athena, are you all done practicing for Trucy's magic show? Well, to be perfectly honest, I sort of ran away. But that's because she was putting my life in danger, I tell you. I see. I think I'll need to have a one-on-one with her. You're really athletic and fit, Athena, so Trucy probably thinks she can run you ragged. That may be true, which is why not even Trucy can keep up with me when I run at full speed. Looks like you spoke too soon, Athena. Never underestimate the resourcefulness of a great magician. Huh? Magical girl Trucy Wright is on the scene. Oh my god, we got this song back. I love this song, bro. True, Gamare. Remember what we used to say at school? When something smells, it's probably the butts. Exactly. God damn it! Fuck! No! Now, Athena, it's time to practice human combustion magic. Go on, douse yourself in this gasoline. Jesus! But don't worry, it's a magic trick after all, so it's perfectly safe. Run away! Hey, you're not getting off that easily. Poor Athena. They get along so well, don't they? It reminds me of the good old days. You, me, and Pearly. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Can't forget him. You can't forget Gumshoe. I miss Gumshoe. And Fulbright, bro. I love Gumshoe and Fulbright. Emma's okay, but nothing beats Gumshoe. We had all kinds of fun at the crime scenes back then, remember? Leaving me to do all the serious investigating, as I recall. Court will be back in session, Mr. Wright. Right, thank you. So Larry's the next witness, right? Can't wait to see what happens. Sadly, I can already imagine it. I hope we get to find out what happened to Gumshoe in investigations. Because we don't really know what happened to Gumshoe. After trials and tribulations, he kind of just disappeared. Last two detectives you got attached to ended up dead. Wait, who was the other one? Fulbright and who else? Oh, fucking Gregson, bro. Oh, Gregson. Motherfucker's gonna learn what it means to be experimented on. Alright, Gorilla. Court will now reconvene. Look at you, Larry. Nick, Edgy! The two of you are gonna hang me out to dry, aren't you? No, not the both of us. Just Mr. Wright. Nick, how could you? I don't really think he did it, of course, but I've got to use whatever leads I can. Mr. Butts, it's a possibility you moved the lantern that had the dead body in it. So if you want to clear yourself of any suspicions, all you have to do is testify. Now then, your testimony, please, witness. God, Gregson, man. Nick is a jerk face. All right? Nick, you big fat stinking jerk. How can you doubt your best bud? We've known each other since elementary school. Well, get this, pal. Our friendship's over. Well, go ahead, Mr. Wright. He's all yours. Why me? You're the one who called him to the stand, so he's your responsibility. Thanks, old chum. Can any of you show me a little respect, even just a shred? You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. I would if there was any testimony to cross-examine.
Hold it!
Come on, Larry. Can't you please give me something real to work with? Don't think I don't know about your tricks. If I say something careless, you're gonna shove some evidence at me with a loud objection and super smug look on your face. Yeah, well, that is my job. If I get found guilty, how are you gonna take responsibility for what you've done? Why should I take responsibility for just doing my job? You heartless jerk. Don't you have any compassion for me?
Hold it!
I'm sorry, Mr. Butts, but if it wasn't Miss Y at the edge of the hole with that card, then you're the most likely suspect. Nick, are you seriously doubting the innocence of your old childhood friend? Well, technically, yes. But it isn't personal, I assure you. Oh, true friend would believe in me no matter what. Can't you see my tears? Don't they mean anything to you? Nick, you don't really think you can cry your way out of this, do you? Okay, fine. In that case...
Hold it!
Larry, listen to me. Shut up! I'm not talking to you anymore. This is getting us nowhere. Come off it, Larry. If you don't quit fooling around and start testifying, Miss Y will be found guilty. For real? What an idiot, dog. If no new information comes out of this cross-examination, then yes, Mr. Butts, for real. Not that I would have a problem with that myself. Larry, just tell us the truth already. Did you or didn't you go into the hole and move the lantern up to the reception hall? I never moved any bull lantern, I tell you. Bull lantern? Fucking idiot. I don't trust in friends, but if you were a client... What? Did I say something weird? You told me that you didn't attend the wedding reception. Yeah, so what? Then that's odd. No one in this courtroom ever mentioned the sex of the lantern that was moved. So how could you know that it was a bull lantern? You didn't have to actually go to the reception to know that. Anyone could tell there were two pegabulls by looking at the Flying Chapel's pamphlet. All I can tell right now is that there's a strong scent of bull in the air in here. Please add that last statement to your testimony, Mr. Butts. The pamphlet has no bull on it, Doug.
Objection!
I want you to take a look at this, Mr. Butts. Because unfortunately for you, the pamphlet clearly shows a pega cow and a pega bull in their example diagram of the reception hall. Huh? But on that day, instead of putting a pega cow and pega bull out for the bride and groom, there were two male pega bulls on the display. Yet, somehow, you knew there were two pega bulls in the reception hall that day. There's only one way you know something like that, Larry. It was you who moved the pega bull to the reception hall, wasn't it? No. Larry, you didn't. Mr. Butts, did you move the lantern containing the victim's body to the reception hall? That's what it looks like. What? Fucking Larry, bro. Oh, wait, Nick. You don't think I'm the murderer, do you? Maybe you and Mr. Gloomsbury were fighting over Miss Wyatt and you ended up killing him? Maya, not you too. Look, I did sneak into the reception, but that's as far as it went. You know me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. You snuck into the reception? Yeah, sure, but some of the Sprocket men caught and locked me up in one of the cabins. It was pretty awful, actually. That's when I made the drawing of the pterodactyl I showed you, Nick. Ixnay on the Irritactyl Tay, Larry. Mr. Right. Not even you would take this farce that far, would you? We are talking about Larry. What do I do? I accuse Larry of being the true culprit? Of course not. No, you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Butts didn't have a reason to kill Mr. Gloomsbury. He might have an imaginary reason to kill Soren Sprocket, sure, but not Mr. Gloomsbury. After all, he did steal Mr. Sprocket's bride and try to elope with her. Just because I tried to steal somebody's bride doesn't make me a murderer. I believe you, Larry. I don't think you killed anybody either. You would never do anything like that. Nick, old buddy, old pal. I knew you'd come through for me. Funny that considering your sworn testimony just now that we were through. Mr. Butts, it's time you told this court the whole truth, understood? Usually the Butts. She's the, oh, the faster one, bro, the Allegro, I think. I think this is the Allegro one. It's just like Nick said, I'm the one who moved the lantern. I switch him though. I was poking around the reception hall before the main event and saw a lantern was broken. There was a note on it that said exchange with the one in the hold, Ellen. Oh my god. No, actually no, that's fine. So I decided to do Ellie a favor. I think that's fine. So you switched the lanterns before the reception, did you? And that means the victim really was killed before the reception. Okay. It would appear that Mr. Butts completely fell for the defendant's scheme. Scheme? What scheme? This note from the defendant, exchanged with the one in the hold, Ellen. Mr. Butts moved the lantern with the body and in it up to the reception hall because of this note. And thus he has become a suspect in Mr. Gloomsbury's murder. That second lantern did feel pretty heavy. I never would have thought there was a dead body in it. Ugh, what was a note like that doing on a lantern in the first place? You got it all wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. I left that note for myself. It was simply a reminder because I can be very forgetful.
Objection!
What a sorry excuse, Miss Wyatt. The prosecution contends that this note shows one facet of the defendant's murderous plan. And you, Mr. Butts, you played right into Miss Wyatt's hands. No way, Edgy, I don't believe it.
Objection!
Do you still really believe Miss Wyatt to be the culprit, Mr. Edgeworth? Of course. My stance on the matter remains unchanged. If you think I'm wrong, then prove it with your cross-examination. Gladly. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Come on, Larry, you son of a bitch.
Hold it!
Why didn't you tell us that sooner? Because I knew you guys were going to be suspicious of me, that's why. We're suspicious of you now because you tried to hide it. My thoughts exactly. Well, now I've told you. Happy? So how about letting me go? No, not yet. We need you to stick around to sort a few things out. Fine.
Hold it!
The lantern you swapped out was a female Pegamoo, a Pegacow, right? Yeah, I guess. Why'd you replace a female lantern with a male one? Because I was too busy trying not to get caught. I didn't have time to check for little details like that. If you didn't want to get caught, you could have just left well enough alone, you know. Whatever. Anyway, when I took a look at the broken lantern I saw...
Hold it!
The note wasn't addressed to you, was it? Well, I guess not, but how can I let my dear sweet Ellie do all that hard physical labor on her own? Precisely precisely that thought process that constantly gets you into trouble, Larry. Besides, it was my big chance to show her how much I cared about her. Knowing Larry, he definitely did something stupid somewhere along the way. Wow, Larry sure is one special guy. Not everyone has the privilege of being this distrusted by their best friends. Assuming he can't be trusted from the get-go usually makes things easier, I've learned. Oh, I see. You totally trust him to be totally untrustworthy. Yeah, I guess that just about sums it up.
Hold it!
Nobody saw you the whole time while you were switching the lanterns? Nope, I didn't get caught. Not that time, anyway. Not that time? Yeah, when I tried to sneak into the reception hall the first time. Tch. I didn't have as much luck. Those Sprocket guys spotted me and nabbed me. All my words are failing me right now. Pretty excited, don't you think? Larry, you need help. And then they locked me up in one of the cabins. Nick, what are you asking about stuff like this for anyway? Shouldn't you be trying to prove Allie's innocence? Well, is that statement important to this case? It's important. It's about trying to crash the reception and subsequently getting locked up in a cabin. I believe these might be important facts in this case, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please add that statement to your testimony. Notice 3 childhood friends, if you will. Phoenix is the lawyer, legend, and founder of the Juris system. Edgeworth is the chief prosecutor. Larry's just same old fucking Larry. True, man. Fucking Larry, bro. Like we've all grown up so much, and then you have Larry. I mean, I guess, hey, Larry has one good picture book, I guess. So there's something. He's grown up a little bit.
Hold it!
It's about Franziska. So you got locked up. Then what happened? I broke out. Then I started looking for Ellie and wandered into the reception hall again. That's when I saw that broken lantern and replaced it. Even after they caught you and locked you up, you still went looking for Miss Wyatt? Hold on a minute. What is it, Nick? Maya, doesn't something seem weird to you? Larry's saying he replaced the lantern after he broke out of the cabin. That's right. Oh, wait. Huh? You're right. It doesn't make much sense, does it? Mr. Wright, have you found an inconsistency in the witness's statement? Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. Mr. Butts moved the lantern after he broke out of the cabin, but contradicts with this. The cabin's down there, so you had to go up. But that contradicts with this. There's the living life, living like Larry. No, yeah, he's a pretty good artist. He can draw. Like this, that's a pretty good fucking drawing. Besides the pterodactyl, but you know. The diagram? Before the reception began. The key cards or the pamphlet? Am I overthinking this? Okay, never mind. contradicts with this. Is it his drawing? A drawing Larry made from inside a cabinet. It shows the pterodactyl flying outside the... Because this would have been the time travel, which would have been... Before he died... Like... It would have been after the reception? Because all this happened after the reception? Okay, it's not the picture.
Take that!
Fuck, bro! I'm out of ideas. Is it just a broken lantern?
Take that!
Is that? Yes, it's the broken lantern, Your Honor. Mr. Butts, what you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. What? Why not? You swapped the lanterns before the reception began, right? Yeah, that's what I said, isn't it? But you also just said that you swapped the lanterns after you got locked up in a cabin for trying to sneak into the reception. In other words, you're saying you swapped the lanterns both before the reception and after the reception took place. It certainly doesn't make any sense, does it? Mr. Butts, did you swap the lanterns before or after the reception? Which was it, before or after? There's a world of differences between the two. Well, Mr. Butts? I guess I can't expect guys like you to understand. In a nutshell, it was both before and after the reception. What? I tried to sneak into the first reception and got locked up. The first reception? Oh my god, time travel, dog. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. Then, through the power of Ellie's pendant, time got rewound and we went back to the time before the reception. It was after that when I replaced the lantern. So it was both before the reception and after the reception, get it? We went back in time before the reception. So of course the reception would take place one more time after that, right? So that's why what I said makes perfect sense. Mr. Wright, what in the world is the witness talking about? Has he developed some sort of intellectual ailment I'm not aware of since I last saw him? Well... None of the sprockets seem to remember the time skip, but I do. And Ellie remembers it too. I think the power of our love for each other made that miracle happen. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but could you please translate this man's gibberish so the rest of us can understand? So now I have to be the one to explain about the whole time travel thing? Come on, Nick, I know you can do it. Looks like you don't have much of a choice, Nick. To heck with it, I can't lose any more of my dignity today anyway. The defendant, Miss Ellen Wyatt, has told the defense the following strange story. She said that after the reception ended, she was attacked by Mr. Gloomsbury. She claims that as she was being assaulted, she made a wish upon her pendant. Please take me back to that blissful moment. In doing so, time apparently rewound itself to just before the reception began. Ew, what? I know it's hard to believe, but think about it this way. Through the power of the pendant, both Ellen White and Larry Butts experienced time travel. Whoa. What?
Objection!
What absolute rubbish. Mr. Wright, I've heard my fair share of your nonsense over the years, but this takes the case. Have you thoroughly lost your mind?
Objection!
But this is simply the conclusion I came to, using that logic ability you love so much. What? The truth of the matter is, the future president of Sprocket Aviation, Sword Sprocket, has been researching time machines. So what if a time machine has already been successfully created? And what if that's one of Sprocket Aviation's top secret inventions? A time machine? I even saw something while we were time traveling. I saw a pterodactyl flying through the sky. Maybe the airship was set to travel through time for their honeymoon trip. What? A pterodactyl?
Objection!
You can't possibly have evidence to back up your ridiculous time travel story. Well, As I thought. In any case, I now have the evidence to prove that you're no more intelligent than Larry. Not so fast now, Edgy. I'm not the same old Larry you used to know. Oh, shit. Oh? You want evidence? I've got your evidence right here. This is the photo I secretly took of the first reception. What? What? Larry! This motherfucker, Doug. Bro's hiding evidence. Larry, I can't believe you. Well, anyway, good job. If we compare the photos of the first and second receptions and can find a difference, we'll be able to prove that the reception was held twice. Do you really think such a difference exists? Yes, Your Honor. I just need some time to find it for you. This is preposterous. Very well. Please show the court what's different then. This is proof that the wedding reception was held twice. Okay, hold on. The color of the flowers! Gotcha. Gotcha.
Take that!
Please direct your attention to Miss Wyatt's bouquet of flowers. In the photo of her, the one her in-laws took, the defendant is holding a yellow bouquet. But in the photograph Mr. Butts took, she's holding a red bouquet. You're right. That's impossible. Well, what does this mean? It means the defendant really did experience two wedding receptions. And she did that when she traveled back through time. What? Nick! Time travel's so real, dog. You proved Alan's time travel story to be true. Yeah, I can hardly believe it myself. It's just as Alan said, the reception was held twice. This turns every assumption we've based this trial on upside down.
Objection!
I refuse to accept such a ludicrous argument. It is pure fiction under the guise of pseudoscience at best. There is simply no such thing as time travel. I know it's hard, but can't you suspend your disbelief for 1 nanosecond, Edgeworth? I bet sci-fi movies push all your buttons the wrong way, don't they, Mr. Edgeworth? I can totally picture you yelling, "That never happened," every 5 seconds at the screen. Maybe you should stay away from movie dates altogether. That's neither here nor there. This is real life we're talking about. But the proof is clearly shown in the two photographs. That's right, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how
Objection!
Fine. I'll entertain your absurd delusion. If only to demolish it before your very eyes. What? Let's start with this then, shall we? There's one thing your time travel theory fails to explain. And that is the memories of the other guests there. The defendant and Larry remember the reception occurring twice. But no member of the Sprocket family has ever mentioned such a thing. That's because the time machine is
Objection!
Damn. I'm not done yet, you bird brain. Bird brain? As I was saying, if the entire family had been sworn to secrecy, then why hadn't they sworn the woman who was marrying to the family to secrecy too? That's a good point. Honestly, all it takes is a little common sense, Mr. Wright. Even still, how do we know that the trip through time did not really occur? There's proof for the photos that it did, and besides, if time travel doesn't exist, well, I'll be a little disappointed, frankly. I was hoping to go back to the days of my youth. You mustn't allow yourself to be taken in by Mr. Wright's whimsical tales, Your Honor. I've read about it in various literature, you see. They all say that time travel is just logically feasible. If Great Ace Attorney proves something is that, science is not that reliable. True. Maybe our argument was just a little too nonsensical, Nick. Well, in that case, why don't we put common sense to the test? Excuse me. Excuse me? The wedding reception was held twice. The photos are proof of that. But it wasn't because of the time travel. Simply because the reception had actually been held twice. Isn't that the most reasonable way to interpret the situation? Would you care to elaborate, Mr. Wright? If time travel doesn't exist, then there's only one way to make sense of what happened. Somebody must have orchestrated this strange phenomenon, and that somebody is... Ooh, excuse me. What if all the guests at the reception conspired together to hold the reception twice and keep quiet about it? What? And for what purpose would they conspire to do such a thing? Well, A brilliant deduction defense. Pierce. The gods. Time travel's a scam. Scam. I can tell you that you are not a renowned lawyer for nothing. I must say, I underestimated you. How so, Mr. Ducote? You have managed to name each event precisely as they happened. You have revealed it all to the light of day. Then that means... It was us. We orchestrated the whole thing. Yes, the reception was held twice. Not because of time travel, no. We simply held it a second time. What? Why? Why would you do such a thing? It's making it as though the murder Miss Ellen committed never happened. Master Storm figured that if Miss Ellen, who killed Mr. Gloomsbury after the first reception, experienced the reception one more time, she would think it was all a dream. It was he who ordered us to make it happen. However, only a few, myself included, knew of Miss Ellen's crime. Are you saying that most of the guests attended 2 receptions without knowing why? Indeed, they needed no reason. Master Soren told them to do it, and do it they did. That is the Sprocket way. Then who hid the body in the lizard? We did. But we did not anticipate the petals finding their way in, nor the actions of Mr. Butts. And that's how you intend to cover the whole situation up? There's just one thing everyone here is wrong. The real scene of the murder was not the hold, it was the Vista deck. What? Then Miss Wyatt's recollection of the events must be correct. I admit we tried to cover this incident up, but the fact that Miss Ellen killed Gloomsbury is undeniable. That is quite a turn of events. So it appears we have arrived at the truth at last. Now, no. Please do feel free to travel back in time, Mr. Wright. And attempt to do this trial over again. Go on. Let's not get hasty, Edgeworth. I bet you can't do it. I can't either. I bet I can't either. Your Honor, we have to hold a separate trial for the cover-up conspiracy later. Sorry, give me 1 second. But as far as this case goes, I believe we are ready for your ruling.
Objection!
They definitely time traveled. W. Just before the defendant lost consciousness during her attack, she said she saw someone strike the victim. It's possible that this third party is the true culprit.
Objection!
You still want us to believe that the defendant's words? Perhaps you've lost your more than your touch during your time abroad. This third person is nonsense. It's nothing but rubbish, and you know it.
Objection!
But by the same token, how can we trust those who conspired and lied to fool this court of law? For all we know, they might still be hiding something for someone. Might be hiding something. Holy fuck! You never know when to quit, do you? Now, calm down, both of you. In any case, there isn't enough trustworthy information yet for me to render a verdict. I suggest we continue the trial after both sides have investigated the matter further. Very well, Your Honor. Phew, that was close. Mr. Nicoti, as for you and your cohorts' attempt to cover up this crime, your case will be brought to a separate trial following the resolution of this current one. Understood, Your Honor. Well then. This concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned. To be continued. Well, if the butler was willing to protect Ellie to hide the evidence, why not claim to be his fault to protect her? I think that's all bullshit. I think him saying he's trying to protect her is bullshit. He's trying to put it on her. So I think he was playing 4D chess. He knew that we would get to this point. And so he's like, I did it. I tried to cover up Ellen, but she did it. It's true. So he thought ahead of time. He knew that it would come to this. And that's not the first time we've run into something like this before, so. All right. Should we do the investigation? It's only 6:30. We do the investigation and then finish the court tomorrow. I think I'll do that. Yeah, we'll do the investigation now. What? So the whole time traveling thing was just a ruse put on by the guests at the reception? Looks like it now. I knew there had to be some kind of trick to it. Wow, 2 wedding receptions. Can you imagine? I wonder how much that must have cost them. I have no idea. But you have to ask. You're not rich enough to want to know. Still, if you got the money, it's a pretty good way to cover things up if you ask me. Got that right. I'm sure I would have been completely fooled. Hi, I'm back. Hey, Maya. Are you all set to go? Yep. Ready when you are. So, what should we start with? Let's start with reviewing what we learned at the trial. What Ellen thought was time travel was really just a performance put on by the Sprockets. But other than that, it seems that what Ellen told us was actually all true. So what really matters right now is the identity of the mystery person Ellen said she saw while she was being attacked. So who is this mystery person? That's the million-dollar question, I'm afraid. But if you want to clear Ellen of any suspicion, then figuring out who they are is key. I think I'll take toilets for 200 instead, Mr. Wright. Well, at least there were only so many people on that airship that night. And we know who the mastermind of the whole cover-up plot was, too, so that's good. You mean the groom, Soren Sprocket, right? Exactly. He might know something that could help us out. So then what am I doing here? Get out of here, Larry. I'm a very busy man, you know. Well, all the other people involved are Soren's family members. So I thought I'd better start by interviewing you. Even if probably shouldn't trust a word out of your mouth. Oh, man. I have a really tight schedule, but... heck. What are friends for, right? Okay, pal, go ahead. Ask me anything. You do remember it was you who came to me for help in the first place, right? So, yeah, we'll do this investigation, and we'll do the case tomorrow. The best thing you'd do if you really wanted to protect her was to claim he or a third party was involved. But yeah, that's the thing. He could do that if he actually wanted to protect her, but he doesn't. You see what I'm getting? You see what I'm saying? He's doing this all to pretty much pin the blame on her, act like he cares, but he doesn't. If he wanted to protect her, he would, but he's not because he doesn't actually care. He wants to pin the blame on her. Alright, hold on. I gotta piss real quick. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Y'all can stare at Larry. I'm gonna go piss. Ow! Alright, I'm back. Y'all hear that fucking thunder, dog? Isn't he the boy's maid anyway? So he cares about him naturally, not the maid. Yeah, he's been trying to get him off this whole time traveling BS and focus on business, but he hasn't. Thunder! So y'all fucking hear that, bro? What the fuck? Hold on, give me a second. I'm getting food real quick. I'm so hungry, dog. Do I want? Do I want a pizza or a sandwich, Doug? Pizza lasts me longer, so I'd probably get a pizza, bro. Free large one topping New York style pizza. I'll do that. One topping, bro. I just do pepperoni. Pizza D's nuts. Yeah, you're so done, Big Meat. You're so done. A. Sorry, give me a second. I'm still here, fellas. What? What kind of horse shit? Your order does not meet the store's minimum delivery amount. Oh, go F yourself. Guess I'm not getting pizza today, bro. What the fuck? Go F yourself, bro. My fault I have a fucking coupon. Bums. I want to go over exactly what happened when, before I step outside this office again. Since you were there, Larry, do you think you can help me get it all straight in my head? Ah, for real? Like, what are you, bro? You're gonna give me a fucking coupon and then tell me you can't deliver because it's not enough money, bro? Give me a break. I gotta. Okay, so the first reception was held at 7 p.m. on the day of the incident. That's the one you tried to crash, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. And then they locked me up in a cabin. It was awful, I tell you. Too bad we're not here to focus on you, Larry. And then the incident after this first reception at around 10 p.m. Pay for delivery. That's stupid. They don't have a delivery fee on it. So, like, what's the problem? You make me pay $5 to deliver it. So, like, whatever, dog. Ellen was attacked in the reception hall by Gloomsbury. He forced her out onto the Vista deck and was just about to kill her. But Ellie fought back and ended up killing old Gloomsbury instead. To cover it up, the family quickly threw together a second reception. That's what Edgy is claiming anyway. I know my Ellie didn't do it. The key point here is the mystery person Ellen said she saw strike Gloomsbury just before she passed out. Did you see anybody suspicious skulking around that day? Nope, not a soul. Because I was locked up in a cabin at the time. But you managed to escape and sneak back into the reception hall. That's when you switched the lantern in the event hall with the lantern in the hold, right? Did you see anybody then? Nope, the place was completely deserted. I guess because that Pierce Butler guy had everybody gathered together somewhere. That makes sense. He must have been going over the cover-up playing with them. So clearly the murder had already happened by the time Larry got out. They must have gotten everything ready fast and had second reception soon after that. Then after that second reception, Allie went to clean up the reception hall. As luck would have it, that's when she found the body in the lantern I brought up. I'm trying to do something nice for Ellie out of the goodness of my heart, and this happened. We still don't know exactly what happened during the actual murder itself. Was that to look into it along with the identity of that mystery person? So while the murder was taking place, you were locked up in a cabin. Do you see anything unusual while you were in there? In the cabin? Let's see. Well, there was that pterodactyl flying through the sky. That's pretty unusual. Oh, right. That drawing of the pterodactyl you saw. What's with all the air quotes? I really did see it, I swear. But Larry, the time travel thing never actually happened. Which means you couldn't have seen a real pterodactyl flying through the sky. Oh. Are you down the eye of a super popular picture book, Arthur? I'm just sure you saw something else and mistook that for a flying reptile. Nick, you're making me doubt my own eyes now. Now I'm not even sure what I saw. Either way, you have no idea what actually happened now at the real scene of the murder? That's right. I can say that with every confidence. Oh wow, did you look at the time? I better go. I have a book signing to get to. A book signing? Whose book? Who do you think? It's mine, of course. It's a Maurice Donham book signing. I bet you went around and begged a bunch of bookstores to let you do one. Of course not. They're the ones coming around to beg me. Looks like I guessed right. Anyway, I have to go. I'll send you 10 copies of my new book that just got released the other day, all right? 10? It's very generous of you. What are you talking about? I'm going to send you the bill, too, of course. Put them down as an office expense or something. Well, see ya. Wait, Larry, we don't need... he's gone. I'll take a copy, boss. Oh, and make sure it's signed. Oh, boy. Truce is not going to like this office expense. There goes our first lead. What do you want to tackle next, Nick? Right. We should really hit the streets now, huh? How about we go see Ellen? Sounds good, boss. Bet I can cheer her up. I thought you were going to help Trucy with her magic show again today, Athena. What are you supposed to go meet her right about now? Trucy said she was going to practice her new trick on you, if I recall. Me? Really? Trucy's show is an important source of income for our agency, you know. You leave the case to us, so you go ahead and run along now. Boss? Off you go, Athena. No, I don't want to die. Poor Athena. I was going to say, after what they did to her in this case, bro, 7 better be an Athena game, bro. We better get going too, Maya. Okay. Ooh, Maya's theme is so nice in this game too, bro. Oh boy. Oh, my poor sweet Soren. I wonder how he's getting along without me. Hello, Ellen? Oh, Mr. Wright, what's going to happen with the trial, do you think? Well, first and foremost, you have to hurry up and find this mystery person you saw just before you passed out. Do you think that person could be the real killer? It's quite possible. If we can prove that, we can clear you of all charges. Actually, would you happen to know where Soren is right now? He's usually busy with meetings all afternoon, but he should be home by evening. Are those his underwear? I think I better go have a chat with him later then. I might be treated to a view of someone's underwear. Mr. Wright, don't tell me. You suspect my sweet Soren? Well, he is the one who masterminded the second reception after the time skip. So I thought he might be able to tell us something. How could you, Mr. Wright? You can't possibly think my Soren would never... You possibly think my Soren would never kill anyone. All right, just calm down. No, if not, if you're going to accuse my Soren. Please, I'm not accusing anybody, so please put the pan and ladle down, all right? Really? Cross my heart. So for now, would you mind if I ask you a few more things about the case? Better be careful not to provoke her. Could you tell me more about Soren? There's nothing to tell. He's squeaky clean. All right, okay. Maybe we should avoid the topic of Soren right now. Let's talk about something else then. Fine, but you won't hear a peep out of me about Soren. How about pulling teeth? Can you tell me about Pierce Nicody then? Pierce. He came to Sprocket Manor about a year ago. As the family butler, he's now in charge of everything in the household. Only a year? Only a year ago? Did he have some kind of special connection with the family? I'm just a maid, so I'm not privy to such things, I'm afraid. Might have been Soren's orders, but Pierce is the one who coordinated the whole thing. He's the one who really orchestrated the grand time travel farce. He must have quite a bit of authority in that family. And it's only a year and he's the head? Like, eh. But no matter how good he is at his job, how could anyone gain that much influence in a single year? That's what I'm saying. I really don't know. I mean, he is an excellent butler. Wouldn't that explain it? Is it really as simple as that? What you thought was time travel was really just a cover-up carried out by your in-laws. Pierce said Soren was the one who ordered the whole thing. I still can't believe it, even if the second reception was fake. Soren would never use time travel for something like that. He's very serious about his time machine research, you know. I heard there's a reason he's researching time machines, actually. Something about something he wishes he could change. But isn't that the whole idea of traveling back in time itself a little fantastic? I don't think so. After all, Soren said real time travelers do exist. Really now? You think he knows someone who actually traveled through time? Thunder! That's right. I haven't seen it personally, but Soren said as much. So I believe it. Someone who actually traveled through time, huh? Pretty hard to believe. Send me your fan. No. I need this fan. Fuck. You're going out to do your investigation now, aren't you? Yes, that's right. Please make sure you don't cause Soren any trouble, okay? I'm afraid I can't promise you that. What? Oh, come on. Please, whatever you do, please don't upset my poor Soren any further. I'm begging you. I'll do my best not to cause him any unnecessary trouble. I couldn't bear it if Soren ever came under suspicion. I'd rather be found guilty myself. Oh my god. Yikes. Ellen, please don't work yourself up like this. You don't want Soren to worry, do you? Huh. I need two. One ain't enough. Go buy one, bro. What the fuck? No, you're right. And the floodwaters recede once more. So what do we do now, Nick? Well, Ellen said Soren is usually in meetings until the evening, so let's save our house call until then. Why don't we go to the mooring dock and figure out what our next move from there is? Roger, Dick. Insane? Well, because everybody has the same idea as you, Nathaniel. Everybody's grabbing fans and shit. Well, can they get that idea after I get it? Nope. You were slow to the party. Brudge sit. So where should we start? Let's see. Are there any places we haven't examined yet? I've already investigated the reception hall in Sprocket Manor. I know. You haven't looked at the Vista deck yet, or the hold. Hey, you're right. We've still got some pretty important places left to examine, don't we? The Vista deck is the actual scene of the murder, right? And the lantern with the body in it was stored in the hold. I think there's a good chance we'll find some important clues in those locations. Do we know how to get to the hold? Good question. I think it was labeled in that diagram of the airship in this pamphlet. Sorry, man. There it is. I was gonna say, it's starting to rain here. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. So this is the hold. This is where Pierce orchestrated the whole cover-up operation. We better go over this place with a fine-tooth comb. Hey, Nick. Weren't we supposed to need a key card to get in here? Huh? You're right. Wonder why it was unlocked. How's it going, Mr. Wright? Emma! What are you doing here? Just a little independent investigating for my own sake. Gotta keep the mind sharp. Ah, so the door security system was turned off for the police investigation. We'd like to investigate the hold ourselves. Would that be alright? Yeah, sure. The police just finished their examination anyway. Thanks. We'll just take a quick look around then. Oh, right. You should know that the floor doubles as a huge lift. You use that lever way back there to raise it up to the Vista deck. The police inspected it already, but didn't find anything of particular interest, it seems. If you do go up to the Vista deck with the lift, be careful not to fall off. Got it. Thanks. That goes double for you, Maya. Yes, ma'am. Well, let's get the show on the road. Maya, fall off the fucking lift. That'd be just our luck. Any progress with your investigation? Nothing conclusive yet, I'm afraid. Almost everybody was involved with the cover-up, so it's hard to know who or what to believe. I know what you mean. Unless you have some compelling evidence, I'm afraid it's going to be a tough trial for you. You're telling me. There isn't much time left, so I've just got to make do and see what I can turn up. These are the flowers we saw in Larry's photo. The petals make them look a little like little gears. It's perfect flower for the Sprocket family, huh? Maybe they're going to shower the couple with the petals? You mean kind of like how people throw rice or confetti? Yeah, like that. Only these were found at the scene of a murder instead. Damn. These must be the dishes and glasses they use for receptions. Very fancy. I bet we'd be in big trouble if we broke any of them. Ooh, I want to see Nick. You, young lady, need to stay far, far away from them. Nick? You think I'm gonna break them, don't you? Let's just say your rap sheet for breaking things doesn't help your case. So this is the airship's engine. It's pretty impressive. It's all rhythmic, like a heartbeat. It's the literal heart of the Flying Chapel. Look at these huge gears spinning around and around and around and around it. God, I think I'm starting to get dizzy. Yeah, me too. Oh, look, Nick. It's an airplane. I wonder if Soren built that one, too. Hey, why don't we take it for a spin? Just a quick tour around the neighborhood. Like, who do you propose is going to pilot that wooden death trap? Me, of course. Who else? Don't worry. I see people fly airplanes on TV plenty of times. I think I'll pass. Still got my whole life ahead of me. Huh? Looks like there were some fingerprints on this candle. Candelabra? Yeah, I just got done dusting that. I was able to pull a set of left handprints. You know whose prints they are? Yes. Prints belong to the victim. Dumas Gloomsbury. Dumas Gloomsbury. Nick! I just figured out something amazing. You did? Get this. If the fingerprints on the candelabra were from his left hand, then Mr. Doom and Gloom must have been left-handed. What do you think of that? Do I have the makings of a great detective or what? Real silly Sally if you thought that deduction was in any way encyclopedic. Hey, you're pretty good, Maya. I looked into it myself, and sure enough, the victim really was left-handed. Really? I got it right? Awesome. Good for you, Maya. Good for you? That's all you gotta say? I think you did a real great job, Maya. Way to go. Guess one can never have too much info. And now you're talking. Come to think of it, this candelabra isn't the photo Larry took of the hold, is it? That picture was taken when they were getting ready for the first reception, right? Candelabra must have been brought in here sometime after that, then. Still possible it has something to do with the incident, though. Better add it to the evidence file just in case. Oh, by the way, Mr. Wright, you can have this fingerprint powder if you like. You giving this to us? Sure. I have 4 other sets. Thanks. I feel like there's something more to the candelabra, but I can't put my finger on it. So we'll put some luminol on it. Okay, I guess I can't. There are 2 male peggable lanterns in the reception hall. That must mean these 2 are female pegacal lanterns. Larry got their sexes mixed up, but he replaced the one in the reception hall, huh? Didn't he see the horns? The difference is pretty glaring if you ask me. Yeah, he managed not to notice. That's what makes Larry Larry. And Larry being Larry is why I've seen more than my fair share of trouble for a lifetime. Oh, Mr. Wright? Know that the lantern the victim was found inside of in the reception hall? Why don't you better go piece it back together so the police can examine it? Oh, okay. We'll stop by for a look too once you're done fixing it. Oh, look. There's levers to the lift Emmett told us about. I'll try going up on it. I'll flip the switch. Here goes nothing. Wait, I'm not even on it yet. Blood, bro. Blood? Hey, Maya, stop the lift. Oops. Sorry, got a little carried away. Never mind that. Move over a little. Okay. Is that blood? Blood? Let me see. Could it be Mr. Gloomsbury's blood? Well, this lift goes up to the Vista deck where the murder took place, so I think that's the most logical conclusion. I thought the victim was clubbed to death and that there wasn't much blood. Something tells me I better take a picture of this. Man, what? Did you just say a cow was on there, period? Hell, Mike, can you bring the lift back down now? You got it. I'll go flip the switch again. There. Done. I want to find out some more about that bloodstain. But for now, I guess we should go up to the Vista deck and take a look around the actual crime scene for ourselves. The view must be great from up there. I bet it'll be awesome. It would be if it wasn't the scene of the murder. Okay, to the Vista deck we go. Make sure you actually get on the lift this time, Nick. I know. Okay, I'll just flip the switch again, and away we go. Pretty. Wow, look at the gorgeous view. So this is where Ellen was attacked, and Mr. Gloomsbury was killed. Yeesh, one wrong step. Ants come splat on the ground below. Should we go investigate the stuff that's a little closer to the edge? I don't see much of anything over there. The police investigation didn't turn up any clues either, so maybe we don't need to? Oh, I get it. You're scared, aren't you, Nick? Oh, of course not. Well, let's go back down now and finish checking out the hold. Is there anything else I need to check? Okay. The bell. What's that? A wedding bell? According to the pamphlet, it used to be on the Vista deck during the wedding ceremony to bless the newlyweds. I guess to disassemble and store it away in the hole when it's not being used. Maybe gotta show Emma something. Get your snackoos away from me. Emma, about this blood stain. Doesn't something about it strike you as odd? What's so odd about the victim's blood? That's not exactly... There's just something about it that bothers me. Now that you mention it, I can't say I necessarily disagree with you. Maybe I should talk about this some more with her. Emma, can we check out this candelabra a little more? A little more? What do you... Oops! What happened? I almost dropped the candelabra and the candle slipped off. Let's be careful with that. It might be important evidence. Wait a minute. Now what? One of the pins that hold the candles is broken. What? There's definitely something fishy about this candelabra. There is? What makes you say that? Call it forensic investigators' intuition. We already dusted this for prints earlier. Let's set to an luminol test this time. Knowing Emma, she used every test she has at the same time if she could. Just hang on. This will only take a second. Hope this turns up a new leader somehow. Well, Emma, you find anything? Take a look at this, Mr. Wright. What is all that blood doing on there? Maybe somebody got hurt while they were setting up for the reception? These pins are pretty sharp. But if one of the pins is broken, it means there's some force involved. You think maybe somebody got stabbed? But nobody reported anything like that. It's quite a bit of blood. I wonder whose it is. If I have anything that might shed some light on that, I should probably show it to Emma. About this blood stain. What about it? There's something about it that's been bothering me. Oh yeah? What's that? Well, there's a huge blood stain on the crime scene lift. A blood stain on and a blood-stained candelabra. Now, this is only a guess, but I'm thinking maybe these two blood stains are from the same source. I'm thinking maybe these two blood stains are from the same source. I guess that is a possibility. Can we compare the two blood stains? Would that take a lot of time? Are you kidding? Don't underestimate the power of science. We'll be done in a jiffy. Well, the results are in. That didn't take long now, did it? It seems that the blood from the lift and candelabra are from the same person. Well, the victim was clubbed to death. There wasn't all that much blood. But if this isn't Mr. Gloomsbury's blood... Well, this is just a guess, but... What if Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed somebody with a candelabra pin? That would explain both the huge blood stain on the lift and the blood on the candelabra. My goodness, if that's true, that means there was somebody else present at the scene of the murder. It does, doesn't it? This just might substantiate Ellen's statement about a third person. Emma, could you have this blood analyzed? Sure thing. Mysterious blood stain on a candelabra with the victim's print on it. This just might be the thing to back up Ellen's memory of seeing a third person. Next up, the reception hall. It might be worth taking another look around in there. The reception hall? The forensics team is in there investigating right now. Oh, they are? Well, we don't have time to just sit around, so let's go check out something else. Good idea. Go question some people. Especially Soren. I have quite a few questions for that guy. Sounds good, Nick. Have to do some legwork then? Yep. I thought we head to Soren's house for starters. He was accompanying the police on their investigation here, but he's probably home by now. Great, thanks. Later, Emma. Later, Emma. Soren, you bastard. I still can't get over how gorgeous Sprocket Manor is. Just don't touch anything. I wasn't going to. She was definitely going to. I was told I had guests. Thank you for seeing us, Soren. We know you're busy. We'd like to ask you a few questions about the case if you wouldn't mind. Soren? You're Ellen's lawyer, right? Huh? Yes, that's right. Don't tell me he doesn't remember me. Will Ellen be found guilty? We're doing everything we can to prevent that. That's why we're here investigating. Please tell us what you know. Soren? Alright, fine. What's that pause all about? Weird ass motherfucker, bro. It was you who gave the order for that large-scale cover-up plan, isn't that right? What large-scale cover-up? Don't play dumb with us. You held 2 wedding receptions in order to try and cover up Mr. Gloomsbury's murder. Ellen thought that through the power of the timekeeper you built, she traveled back in time. Ah, so that's why there were 2 receptions. Wait, does he seriously not know why the reception was held twice? Looks like I have to delve deeper here. So the cover-up scheme, that fake trip through time. You're not the one who was behind it at all? Pierce Nickety stated in court that you were the one who ordered it to be carried out. Pierce said that? I see. I leave him in charge of everything around me. So whatever he decides is in essence my decision too. Man, what? Yeah, Pierce, you're so cooked, Doug. So I take it that you didn't know anything about the cover-up. That's none of your business. Oh, well, never mind, maybe. But you were in 2 wedding receptions in a row. And still, you claim to know nothing? I have nothing more to say to you. Please leave. But Soren? Ow! Oh, there's something written on this paper airplane. Let's see. Go away. Doesn't get clearer than that, huh? You're looking especially uncooperative, but maybe I can grab his attention somehow. There's still that one piece of evidence I don't know much about. It's worth a try. Shit. What do you show me that for? Mr. Sprocket! I can't read him at all. Okay. It's just gonna be the same shit. What do you show me that for? Okay. So that's not it. Oh, show a picture of his sister, maybe? Soaring, sis. I'm sure your sister would want the truth of the case to be known. How rude. Is intruding on the private lives of others a part of your job as a lawyer? Oh, I apologize. Damn. Soren, have you ever seen this before? That's, oh shit. Soren, what is it? Nothing. Why did his whole demeanor change all of a sudden? He's gone pale as a ghost, too. Oh shit, he's like trembling. Oh. Soren? Nick, look at his stomach. He's bleeding. Somebody help. Soren's collapsed. He's bleeding? Oh, shit. Master Soren, get him to the hospital quickly now. Oh, shit. Poor Soren. There must be one serious wound. What is it, Nick? Well, when I show him the candelabra, his whole demeanor changed. So I was just thinking that maybe his injury is... What's this? It's Soren's notebook. He must have dropped it in the rush to get him to the hospital. Oh, his notebook, huh? I wonder what's written in it, don't you? Come on, you know you want to take a peek? Soren's notebook. What to do? What to do? Take a fucking peek, bro. What? Take a fucking peek. I feel guilty snooping around somebody's personal notebook, but maybe we should take a little look-see. Whoa, it's filled with big words written in tiny letters. Guess he uses this notebook to write down his invention ideas. Huh? What is it? Did you find something? After March 8th of last year, the content of this notebook changes dramatically. Like how? Well, ever since that date, Soren's been writing down every detail of his life, as in every. Maybe decided to start keeping a diary? But this is way too detailed to be an ordinary diary. Either he's really compulsive, or maybe just plain forgetful. But is it really as simple as that? I feel something happened on March 8th that made Soren change. Well, why don't you let me take a look at that and I'll tell you. Hey, Maya! Let go, we're gonna rip it! Oh my god, they ripped it. Maya, you fucking idiot, dog. Look what you did, you dropped it! She just let me take a look. How is this my fault? Oh no, Nick! Oh my god, bro. Absolute barbarians, dog. Oh my god. I can't read a thing on these 2 pages now. Uh-oh. You're gonna get it now. Ugh, I guess it really is my fault after all. I should put it away carefully for now. Can't let anything else happen to it, you hear? Huh? Hey, look, there's something sticking out in the notebook. Looks like a newspaper article. Let's see, it's about the car accident Soren's sister died in. Happened on March 8th. That's the day Soren's notebook completely changed. What does it say? It says the driver at the time of the accident was Dumas Gloomsbury. It says Soren was in the car too and that he had sustained severe injuries. It's just like Pierce said. Soren completely changed after the accident. So Gloomsbury was driving the car when they got into the accident. That opens up the distinct possibility of Soren holding a grudge against Gloomsbury. I think Soren could have... I don't know. It's not like I have any proof. We should talk to Pierce about this when we return to Soren's notebook to him. But he doesn't seem to be here right now. Maybe he's at the Flying Chapel. I sent you something cool in DMs. L Phoenix, indeed, bro. What an idiot, dog. Man, ayo, bro. Come on, man. A fucking yo. Hell nah. I think we're all good. Where are we going? I sure hope Pierce is around here somewhere. Ah, Mr. Wright and Miss Faye. Hello, Pierce. We were just looking for you. I'm sorry for Master Soren's sudden departure earlier. You have my sincerest apologies. It was totally understandable, really. But shouldn't you be at his side right now? It's fine. The other servants are with him. I am in constant contact with them. Do not forget to give him his pain medication. Be sure to keep him hydrated. Also, see to it that he is not up and about. He needs complete bed rest. Is this what happens when you're too rich for normal peasant phones? I must return to Master Soren now, but... Did you want something out of me? Ashley, here's Soren's notebook. He dropped it when he collapsed. I hope Pierce doesn't notice the blood stain. Oh, thank you very much for this. I'll see to it personally that Master Soren gets it back. Thank you. I trust you did not look inside. I didn't even... Oh my god, I actually didn't look. Oh now I gotta look inside. Hold on. Hold on, now I gotta look. Give me a second. So, Soren had been running in his notebook, but the ideas for his invention so much. How are the details of the... Okay. No, we're good. It's just a summary, bro. I thought there was like actual writing. No, we're good. Why didn't you tell me to, Jiro, you bot? Sure she did not look inside. Oh, of course not. Cause reasons? Yeah, see? Because it is filled with numerous patent-worthy ideas, you see. Look, I know you're busy, but would you mind if I ask you a few questions about the case? Well, as I said, I must be getting back to Master Soren. That pocket watch gives me strong heart vibes, bro. So if you can make it quick, I would greatly appreciate it. Alright, I'll make this as quick as I can. I'd like to ask you about the cover-up you tried to pull off, if you don't mind. I told you everything there is to tell in court already. Disposing of anything that may harm the Sprocket family reputation is simply a part of my job. Sounds like a lovely job description. I have nothing more to say on the matter. I will say, I do not think it is wise to spend time on topics that have already been discussed. Right. Pierce, could you tell us more about this accident? Where did you find that? Oh my god, bro. We pulled it out of the fucking notebook. Oh my god, bro. Did I not already tell you about that accident? You did, but you conveniently left out one crucial detail. The fact that Dumbass Gloomsbury was driving the car at the time. Oh? Did I not mention that? I suppose it simply did not come up then. Mr. Gloomsbury caused the accident. Why didn't the Sprocket family fire him? Wouldn't that usually be the natural consequence of such a huge mistake? Please do not misunderstand. Gloomsbury stayed on with the family. On Master Soren's request. What? That is the type of person Master Soren is. I highly doubt that. Perhaps it was the influence of Miss Selena's kind nature. She was such a sweet person that even in her last moment, she thought of Master Soren. Not only did Soren not hold a grudge against Gloomsbury, he instead on keeping him on. Now, I really don't understand how that guy's mind works. Hey, so, Jiro and Big Meat and anybody else who's here listening, So, does anything in this background look, I don't know, familiar to y'all? Anything look familiar? I was kind of peeling my eyeballs around, and I'm like, hold on, bro. Wow, that sign really got smashed up. There were some really high winds yesterday. They say that bench was blown right into the sign. Wow, wish I could have seen that. If you had been there, you would have gotten blown away by the wind too, you know. Sounds kind of fun, actually. Don't tell me you never tried to use an umbrella to fly when you were as a kid. I think I'll take staying alive over fun, thank you very much. kind of looks like the pterodactyl upside down. You get what I mean? I don't know what this means yet. That's definitely the map. I guess I don't know. I don't know what that means, but it's on the ground. Yeah. So how did Larry see it from a cabin up here? Where's the cabin located? Cabins at the bottom. Cabins are down here. So yeah, I got shattered. Just something to keep in mind, I guess. So you were present for Selena Brockett's last moments? Yes, in my professional capacity. The accident happened on the way to a certain party. What kind of party was it? It was Miss Selena's engagement party. Oh, Gloomberry injuries were minor, but Miss Selena's Master Swords were critical. They were brought to the Sprocket family's regular hospital. Wow, to have such a terrible thing happen on what was to be a day of celebration. And also, doesn't that pocket watch look a little familiar? Just a little bit. Thanks to the surgeon in charge, Master Soren pulled through. Well, Miss Selena, she... Last words Miss Selena said to me were... Aw. Please help Soren. Do you think... That's definitely the same pocket watch. Do you think they were engaged? Maybe that's why he wanted to become a butler to get back? Maybe he was on the revenge tour. Yeah, I think he became a butler to get closer to Gloomsbury. Possibly. I'm still kind of workshopping it, but that's kind of it. What's up, Warrior? I got you, bro. Ever since then, I have attended Master Soren and tried to help him in any way I can. I see. Selena's fiance must have been devastated. Indeed. Yeah, because it was you. The shock of losing Miss Selena was so great, he quit being a surgeon. He was a surgeon? Wait. So the surgeon who tried to save them both, was he? Yes, he was Miss Selena's fiance. It was definitely him. Oh, 100% him, bro. Definitely. What a terrible tragedy. How awful. So where's her fiance now? Good question. I wonder that sometimes myself. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're cooked, Pierce. You're so cooked. So Selena had a fiance. I'd like to find out more about him, but I doubt I'll find him anytime soon. So, are we done here? I'm afraid I must be going. Could you please just tell me a little more about Soren? There's nothing more to tell. I can't seem to get any real answers out of him just by asking questions. But there is a piece of evidence I still don't know much about. Maybe you'll be able to tell me something about it. Pierce, have you ever seen this candelabra before? Nope, don't know anything about it. Oh! You bastard! My Magatama reacted. Pierce must be trying to hide something from me. I have to break those Cyclocks and find out what. Cooked. Absolutely cooked, bro.
Take that!
Pierce, you're hiding something from me about this candelabra, aren't you? It is one of the candelabras from the Flying Chapel, is it not? Is there something special about it? Actually, yes, there's some blood on it, you see. I think the blood might belong to this person. sordid, maybe.
Take that!
Yeah. Soren has a rather nasty wound on his body, doesn't he? Yes, Master Soren is indeed injured. Are any of the other people involved with this case injured? Not as far as I know. I see. Let me ask you this, Pierce. You suppose Soren could have been more directly involved than you're letting on? What in the world makes you think that? Oh, I've got my reasons. Mr. Gloomsbury's fingerprints were found on this candelabra stem, which led me to believe that Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed Soren with it. I cannot possibly think Master Soren is the one responsible for the murder. I don't have any conclusive evidence of that at the moment. But I do think he had a motive. Oh shit. No! Fuck! Oh, damn it. I pressed the wrong button.
Take that!
Pressed the wrong button. Absolute primate. My fault, bro.
Take that! Take that!
Even though it was an accident, Mr. Gloomsbury was the man responsible for taking Soren's sister away. Let us suppose that Gloomsbury did stab Master Soren with that candelabra. Can you prove that it had anything to do with this case? Might have been stabbed at some other location for some other reason. Sorry, but I can prove it was related to this case. Oh, really? Soren's stabbing and Mr. Gloomsbury's death are definitely connected. Are they now?
Take that!
Bum, bum, bum. A bloodstain was found on the side of the lift that goes between the hold and the Vista deck. Its blood matches the blood that's on the candelabra. I obtained the results straight from the police, so I can assure you this information is correct. This bloodstain on the lift indicates an important fact. It shows us that Soren was there during the crime. Soren's blood is on the lift, which can only mean one thing. He was there, wasn't he? Soren was there at the scene of the crime. You are very astute, Mr. Wright. It appears I cannot hide this from you any longer. Very well, I will tell you everything. So now that we figured this out, now he's going to shift the blame on the Soren. Yeah, so I'm not going to lie, I don't think this guy really cares about anybody. I'm not going to lie. As long as it doesn't shift to him, he's fine with whoever gets accused. Could you tell me about Soren's injury? Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. Are you surmised Master Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury on the day of the murder? It happened after the first wedding reception. The happy couple was in the reception hall when suddenly Gloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him, but he found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. That is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said. Even though Master Soren was badly injured, he went after Gloomsbury. So Soren really was at the scene of the murder, wasn't he? Yes, that is correct. However, by the time Master Soren arrived at the scene, Gloomsbury had already been murdered. So Pierce is saying that Soren was at the scene of the crime, but that he didn't have anything to do with the murder itself. Even still, why did you try to keep such an important piece of information from me? I am very sorry. Master Soren's injury and Gloomsbury murder were not directly related, so I decided not to mention it, so as to not unnecessarily complicate the investigation. Now then, I am sorry, but I am afraid I really must go now. Please excuse me. Thank you for your time. Pierce should have just told us everything in the first place and saved us all a lot of time. Yeah, but I guess it isn't that simple for him. He is the family butler, after all. He sure didn't make our job any easier, though, did he? But at least we learned something new. Soren was at the scene of the crime. That's true. One step forward is better than none. So what next, Nick? Let's see. The forensic team might be done investigating the reception hall by now. Let's go check it out. Sounds like a plan. Let's guy sounds like a rat looking at that watch constantly too. Sus. Oh yeah, he's number one sus in all of our books right now. See you, court asshole. What was that? Nothing. Have a good day. Looks like the police are done with their investigation in here. Wonder if it's okay for us to take a look around now. Oh, hi, Mr. Wright. Hi, Emma. Would it be alright if we investigate in this room now? Sure. Police are all done, so go for it. Oh, remember that broken lantern? I restored it to perfection. I have to say, it's some of my best work. Sounds like the repair job was a resounding success. Thanks, Emma. We'll take a good look at it, too. I'll have to be getting back to the station. Try not to mess up the crime scene if you can help it. Well, be careful. I'll be seeing you. Bye, Emma, and thank you. Well, shall we get started? I'll talk to that lady after. Hashtag free Soren. Cause I'm free. Free falling. What's wrong, Maya? This hasn't moved an inch since the last time we looked at it. It'd be pretty creepy if it had. Look, we're in the middle of an important investigation, so try not to shout, okay? I was just hoping it had changed somehow, you know, so it'd be more interesting. Last thing we need is for things to get more interesting. Hey, take a look at that door. I wonder where it goes. Shall we open it and see? Wait, please don't open that. It's the emergency escape hatch. Leads directly outside. You'll fall to your death. Whew, that was a close one, huh, Maya? I'll say. Fucking Maya. Oh, shit. Here's the broken lantern all patched up. And I do mean patched. Oh! Fucking Emma, god damn it! The door handles are on opposite sides. Emma said this was some of her best work, so I know she put a lot of effort into it. It was pretty smashed up. Must have been a lot of work to piece it back together. Well, she gets an A for her effort at any rate. Huh? The wheel on the handle in the back had some blood on it. Looks like somebody gripped it with a bloody hand. Maybe the blood got there when the killer was putting an old Doom and Gloom's body inside. Oh, it's supposed to be on the other side. Do you see anything else worth noting? Well, there's another one of those lanterns over there, so it might be a good idea to really compare the two later. Thank God. I'm gotta say, dog, don't take this for face value, bro. This is the unbroken Pegable lantern. And this is the one that Emma restored. I wouldn't say they look exactly the same, more that they're made of the same parts. Wait a minute. What is it, Maya? I think there's something off about this Pegable. Just about everything about it looks off to me. I'm not quite sure what it is, but some detail isn't quite right. Show me the restored lantern again. Hey, I know, it's that, right? What? Where? Look, it's the wheel handle. It's a different color altogether. Thank God. Thank God. Emma got the inside and outside wheel handles switch around. Oh, wow, you're right. Thank God. There's blood here on this handle as if somebody gripped it with a bloody hand. Right. Which means that the blood got on the handle from inside the lantern. Thank God. Do you think the blood got there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern? It's really hard to say at this point. This is where the murder weapon, the timekeeper, was displayed. Guess it's in the police custody now. Huh? What's this, a key? Let's ask the maid about it. Good idea. She might be able to tell us something. Excuse me, could I ask you a question? Oh, of course. What would you like to know? Do you know anything about this key? It's the key that starts up the timekeeper. A startup key? That's right. Oh, the first startup of love ceremony was so beautiful. The bride and good each had a symbol of their love when they put them together. Oh, how romantic it was. Can I put it in the timekeeper? First startup of love ceremony? What exactly did that entail? Oh, the ceremony in which the couple activated the timekeeper all together for the first time. I suppose it was kind of like a cake cutting ceremony. What are these symbols of their love you mentioned? Well, that's kind of industry secret, so I can't really say. I'm sorry, I better get back to my work. Looks like there's an order from above not to talk about it. I think I just noticed something. What'd you notice, Big Meat? Whew. Well, I think we checked out everything relevant to this case. What are you two doing here? Wait, what are you doing here? Oh, shit. Soren? Shouldn't you be resting in bed? You're injured. How do you know about that? Never mind. My notebook. Have you seen my notebook? Can't find it anywhere. My notebook. I need my notebook. What's the matter with him? My notebook. I have to have. Master Soren. I told you to stay in bed. My notebook. Here you go. Yes, this is it. So Soren gets emotionally unstable without that notebook of his. Phew. Looks like he's calmed down now. But what about the blood? Soren, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I cannot allow you to do that. What if his wounds were to open up again? He needs to rest. I guess you're right. Now, if you'll excuse us. Master Soren, let us retire. All right. Pull up the pic of the second reception. Are you talking about the color of the flowers? There's the first one. Wait. Where'd it go? Wait. Oh, did we not keep the photo? Not gonna lie, Big Meat. I don't think we kept the photo. Because this is the second one. Yeah, they didn't let us keep the first photo. That one, Pierce is staring at the bow. This one? Oh, he is staring at the bull. Good eye. Because the one on the right was perfectly good, but this one wasn't. Interesting indeed. Another fucking Drebber. About to play the Drebber music, bro. Pierce is right. I guess it really isn't in condition to be questioned. Well, let's go back to the agency and sort what we've learned. Hold on, bro. Gotta play it real quick, bro, for him. Joel, can I fucking help you? Fire song, by the way. Okay. Take over the last 2 hours of me shift? Hell no. You're on your own, buddy boy. We're back. Anybody here? Oh, hi, boss. Athena? I thought you were with Trucy. I guess you can say that I'm taking a short break. But enough about me. What about the investigation? Did you find anything about it? Did you find out anything? Well, it turns out the third person Ellen says she saw at the crime scene might have been Soren Sprocket. What? Really? I always thought he seemed suspicious. Thing is, by the time Soren got to the Vista deck, the murder had already occurred, apparently. No way. I don't buy that, not for a second. It's a cover-up. A cover-up, I tell you. Satara! Hold on, it's coming. It's coming. And as a lawyer, it's certainly certainly a possibility I have to pursue, but what? It's your job, right? So pursue the heck out of it. Just do it. Yeah, but is that really what's best for Ellen? Soren could be found guilty if the truth comes out tomorrow. But if we don't pursue this possibility, Ellen could be found guilty instead. Oh, man. Either way, it sure doesn't spell out happily ever after for the two of them. So what are you going to do, Mr. Wright? Can't let an innocent person get convicted. So I guess all I can really do is pursue the truth. Even if it ends up devastating Ellen. What a tough call to make. Still, there's always a chance, right? Maybe something will come up during the trial that will save their marriage. I hope so. I really do. Well, Maya, let's go. Break the news to Ellen, you mean? Yep. Mr. Wright, please take me with you. I bet I can help you console Ellen through this piece of bad news. Athena, I appreciate the offer, but don't you have somewhere else to be? Do I? Athena, what are you doing here? I've been looking all over for you. Come on now, let's get back to practicing. Yo, wait, my body can't take it anymore. But boss, you gotta help me. Lawyer always keeps her promises, Athena. But boss. If you bail on me one more time, Athena, I'm gonna use a real blade on you. Okay, Trucy, let's calm down. Jeez. Sorry, Athena, but somebody's gotta do it. Better you than me, though. What an asshole. She signed the contract, so no mercy. Athena said she'd help. Apollo's not here anymore. Somebody's got to do it. Hang in there, kiddo. Come on, Maya. We better get going. W Maya, bro. Athena's just been shafted, bro. Maya's 28, bro. Imagine that. Edgeworth is 35. Soren's 24. Pierce is 26. Damn. Larry's old ass is the oldest one here. Oh, never mind. Miles' old ass is the old. Miles is almost 40 years old, dog. Holy. Old ass man, bro. Larry also an old ass man. It's not that serious. Bandy. Oh, wait. Hold on. I like this, bro. They didn't Maya's theme just right in this game, bro. Hold on. Hey. Yeah, Ray and Edgeworth are the same age. Hello, Ellen. How'd your investigation go, Mr. Wright? Before I answer that, I need to ask you something. Was Soren with you when Mr. Gloomsbury attacked you in the reception hall? I'm sorry I kept it from you. I was afraid that he'd come under suspicion if I told you, so I kept quiet about it. I'm really sorry. I see. I thought it was probably something like that. Listen, Ellen, I'm afraid I had to make a very difficult decision based on what I found out. What kind of decision? This is very hard for me to say, but the mysterious person you saw at the scene of the crime was most likely Soren. What? Oh, God, here we go, bro. In other words, in court tomorrow, I'm afraid I'll have to propose the possibility that Soren's the true culprit. Oh, Soren's innocent. Oh. But don't you see? If I don't try to pursue that line of thought, you'll be found guilty. No. Oh boy. Please, Alan, calm down. Soren just can't be found guilty. I'd much rather be found guilty instead. Ellen, you can't let yourself think like that. But no. Marriage is for life, right? Do you really think you can run away from the truth and still be truly happy with him? You're not married, so how can you possibly understand? Sometimes you just gotta do whatever it takes to make things work. But Nick, you talk to her. Hey, don't just dump this all on me. Mr. Wright, I'm innocent and Soren is too. So please, prove our innocence in court. I'll certainly do everything in my power. I just hope she doesn't lose control like this in court tomorrow. How much liquid does this lady have in her body, bro? Alright, bro. We will finish this tomorrow. Last case until September. We'll finish tomorrow, bruh. Oh man, kind of sad it's ending, bro. We've played a lot of Ace Attorney games, bro. I mean, like, a lot of Ace Attorney games. I really do hope they come out with 7 fast, bro. Because after Investigations, I think they've ported every game, bro. After Investigations, so like they got no more excuses now, bro. And it better be main character Athena. All right, fine. I'm going to a job interview, so I'll try to be back before you start streaming. Sounds good, bro. I would keep going, but I don't know how long this is going to be. Plus, I got to work tomorrow, so I got to get up. So. Oh, fuck. 106 hours, bro. That is so much more than the other ones, too. Damn. But what, Bendy? What? All right. Did my YouTube stream die? Hello? Hello? Okay, no, it didn't die. Okay, we're good. I keep streaming. I don't know what to play. Plus, I gotta make food. I haven't really, like, eaten anything solid, like, all day. I should probably make myself something to eat. Like I said, I don't even know what I'd play. Who am I gonna watch while I eat? There's plenty of people streaming. I did kind of want to look at this Metaphor gameplay. So I guess we could watch this. Do I want to watch this? Kind of do. It's 30 minutes. I don't know if I'll watch the whole 30 minutes. Did you play Metaphor, Demonic? Lucky bastard. Yo, Demonic, did you tell Bendy what you got me, bruh? From the con? Bendy, did you hear about this? I was gonna say, did you try it? No? Damn. Oh, you didn't tell Bendy? Bendy. Guess what Demonic did for me, bruh? I heard nothing. Guess what Demonic did for me, bruh? You know that line was long as fuck? Oh, I bet. You know of a certain fella named Robbie Damon, per se? Just look at this video, Bendy.
Well, if it isn't thy living legend. So you're a fan of Yakuza? It's your boy Zhao here. I also hear you're a fan of Persona 5. It's me, Akechi. My friend, you are pissing me off. I'm gonna cook you up a little hell stew, and then my boy Akechi over here is going to summon his Persona. Persona Loki!
You telling me that's not fucking sick, dog? Chills. Robbie Damon knows my name, bruh. He knows my name, Bendy. Bendy, he knows my tag. He knows my tag. I did want to watch this.
Not bad. If I say
Like I said, I don't know if I'm gonna watch the whole thing, but I do want to react to some of this Metaphor gameplay. 234, my man. W mans, bro. You even have to do that either, bro. Yeah, the kindness of his heart. I'm just gonna, fuck it. I'm just gonna stay in the Ace Attorney fucking tag. I don't even care. All right, I want to watch some of this, and then I'll probably call it. So, Metaphor is the new Atlas game coming out in October. I want to see how this game plays. It looks super good.
Onward.
got it.
What do you think?
Dungeon time.
Let us hurry.
I love the art style for this game too.
We're off.
Oh shit. I love it.
Yep, we're safe here.
This is a game I'm definitely gonna play when it releases. So I got 2 games I'm looking forward to right now. The Miles Edgeworth games and then this. As of right now.
Ow! Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Did someone get here before us?
Way to skip the dialogue, asshole.
You lot thought it was safe to come this way?
You lot thought. Yo!
Wait.
Bro, skipping
Is it your
dialogue.
intention to enter the Grand...
Yo!
I beg your
Nah, this
pardon,
guy's
but
annoying.
Are you not injured?
I can't do that. My friend's trapped in there.
Then we will rescue her.
Oh my god. The MC actually talks.
Fine. Even I can see sense in that. My friend's a Parapus girl, about my age, with a yellow flower pin in her black hair. If you bring her back safe, I'll repay you.
This one's important.
Yeah, I'm done watching this motherfucker, bro. Yo, he's skipping everything. I hate journalists. That's what I'm saying, bro. He's just skipping it.
Oh,
Hold on, bro. Motherfuckers gotta be pissed in the comments. Hold on. This is just me. Okay, it was just me. Alright, fine. Why do I want to play this as well? Because it's Atlas, bro. You know it's all gonna be a banger. So yeah, they have. So the cool thing about this game is that there's real-time combat, and then there's also turn-based. So there's real-time combat for the weak enemies, and then for strong enemies, I think it's turn-based.
right there. Here we go.
Let the battle begin.
That's cool.
Warrior! Hack and slash. Two remaining.
Great job, Troll. Only 2
Let's stay
enemies
calm.
left. Stay sharp.
Last one.
Nice
the
going,
spirit.
Captain.
I don't know what that is. Like the splash art for that shit looks awesome too.
And that's that.
Oh yeah,
Victory's ours.
that's sexy.
Wish every fight was that easy, eh?
It's kind of the other games from
Remain
SSD.
steadfast. Some
I can never
foes
remember the
still
game
draw
which
breath.
was hack and slash with RPG and Persona pretty much.
That was brilliant.
Imagine that would be of use.
Is that the loading screen? That's fire. Sizing up enemies. Face, sight, and identify. Oh, okay, so that's to see. Okay.
Strange.
The music goes in, bro. Atlas never misses with music.
I don't think anything would be too tough. Watch out!
Let's take them away.
Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, that's badass. So you can real time it into the turn based. That's cool.
Let's keep this up.
Let's stay clear.
Still up?
3 enemies left. We can do this.
2 remaining. Good. 'Tis done.
Only 2 enemies left. Stay
Tougher
sharp.
than I thought.
It's okay. We can do this.
Is bro not gonna use his power? So you got the melee, he's got the team up, synthesis. I don't know what that is. He's got the guard. Yo, bro, use your fucking power. Oh my god.
1 remaining.
He never lays
has this
down.
handled. Only 1 left. Finish them off. Here. Okay, I don't think there's any more backup coming. Keep moving. Whew. That
Yeah,
should
so
do
this
it.
game's got like, it doesn't have personas and shit. It has like archetypes.
Let's take it with us.
Kind of like different mechs and shit. That do different things. And it's not like the Persona games where like your party members are stuck to one.
To find.
I guess you can swap them all with everybody.
Let's give him a fight.
Give me your aid.
There we go. Fuck.
'Tis yours.
There you go.
And that's that. Victory's ours. Oh, I think they see us.
Such skill.
Oh yeah, this looks like an awesome game.
Oi.
The music goes in.
The thing is,
Doo doo doo.
that reminds me.
Like you can skip this, bro. I don't. It's guards. There's no voice acting. Like the voice acting though, bro. Don't fucking skip it. Fuck.
Hey,
This just looks like a better version of Daybreak, and I don't want to play it anymore. Play
Let's
what?
hurry.
You don't want to play what anymore? Daybreak?
what now?
Ooh! Oh my god, bro! This UI looks so fucking cool. What's the archetypes? Oh yeah, you got other archetypes and shit. A seeker. Got a healer. Someone's gotta be a healer, bro. Alright. My fault, gang. Wait, I can't click that, okay. They got requests and shit too. You know, bros. So I say, don't go any further. I just realized the names: Flames Day, Waters Day, Absor's Day, Metals Day, Idols Day. It's like the same thing in field turn-based, just worse looking. You gotta remind me what Daybreak is again. Yeah, you got like skill trees and shit. Alright, big dog, we get it. Boss challenge mode. It's just the same thing, right? Okay, he's actually starting to use. Hold on.
What are you doing?
No enemies.
Trials through Daybreak. Gotcha.
I'll give it my all.
Is it a newer game?
Let's keep this up. I will. You're here.
Observe. Fight there! Numbers dwindle. Satisfactory.
Handle. Only 2 enemies left. Stay sharp.
Are you prepared? Last one. The freedom of a wanderer. I say so myself. Lend me your strength.
Yo, pick one. Came out here July 5th. Oh, gotcha.
Tis yours. No holding back.
That looks badass.
Looks like that's all of them. Great job, everybody.
That was
Even
badass.
easier than expected.
Some
Maru
enemies are
Rukaja,
still
the first
around.
dungeon?
Careful.
We can't get
I'll
caught.
destroy you.
After me.
Strike true.
I was gonna say this has gotta be pretty early too.
Let's see here.
The map looks nice.
It's your call.
Oh, hold on.
But which one? Let's see here. Come to think of it,
So this is like the rest area? Like hone your weapons with stole. Hone your weapons? Can you like spar with people?
This is.
Gauntlet runner. Maybe this is where you start the boss fights and shit.
All right.
Damn, there's a lot of traits. Courage, wisdom, tolerance, eloquence, and imagination. There's 5 traits, bro. Oh my God. Here we go again. Ugh. It was already bad off with 3, bro. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, it was already worse off with 3.
Within thee,
Thy.
that brilliance. Now then,
There'll be a lot of thy in this game. Honing royal virtues, courage, wisdom, tolerance, eloquence, imagination will help you solve your followers' problems and improve your relationships. So this is like social bonds and stuff. Oops. It's like social bonds. Might improve your virtues by... You bat! You might improve your virtues by working 80 people or testing your courage. Try talking with Gallica for ideas. Okay. Okay, so they got this. They got the same thing going. Same thing as Persona. Days, nights, mornings, shit like that.
Something's out there! Look outside! It's a monster! A great briny beast! Everyone to the deck, quick!
Casey's not skipping the dialogue here.
What's happening?
Get up there, bruh.
Our prep.
Oh my God, bro. This shit might make me dizzy. Ooh, cutscene.
what is that thing? Is that a human?
What the
Straight at it.
fuck is that?
We've got the arms. We'll clear him out of the way.
Got it. If we don't kill the thing, we're all sunk.
Don't get used to it.
I think it's only male MC,
Come on over here!
but there's no romance options. I think they said they're not doing romance. That was a cool cutscene. Don't worry, we got it.
We'll slice up some more of the bastard's legs, stick to the body, and take out what limbs you can.
I love the
I don't know
accents.
about you, but I'm not dying today. Let's get this over with.
If this keeps up, the runner's wrecked. Can we get those giant legs off us?
Oh, bro.
Wrecked.
Oh,
Get those giant
bruh.
legs off us?
Okay. Never mind. I thought it was something new.
Lightning!
I can't afford to hold back.
Swordmaster!
Hack and slash.
Right on target.
Damn!
Nice one, Stroll.
I will.
Damn. Oh, so you're unlocking synthesis shit with that. Okay.
Let me help. Helpful as ever.
Yeah, she
Observe the
just...
enemy.
Someone just got Maru Kaja.
No.
Oh, it's a synthesis. Yeah, there you go. There you go, synthesis. Ah, there we go.
I will protect you.
So it's like a team up. Okay.
Much thanks.
So I guess certain archetypes kind of just like team up.
Face me! Sleet!
I shall fight. Are you prepared? The freedom of a
That
wanderer.
should make things a little easier
Magic
on us.
Seeker.
No,
Lend me your strength.
no, this won't work.
Is everyone all right? Let justice prevail.
Yeah, he does give Makoto vibes. I can see it. Oh, also, we have the fucking we have I think it's in September too. We have the August. We got the answer for reload.
No holding back!
I call upon royal
There's also
power
something else I
within.
gotta do.
Hack and slash.
Completely forgot about the answer coming out.
It's okay. By this power,
Hit it.
scour.
Damn.
With blade in hand. Healing us.
My thanks.
Helpful as ever.
Thanks.
Be neither face me. Thunder!
I wonder if there's any way to like see its weakness.
I shall
Oh,
fight as the
we
noble
hit
I
it.
am.
I don't know if there's like any way to like see it.
I shall vanquish evil.
I gotta look at the options down below.
No, not this.
Analyze. Okay, so there is an analyze
Try
button.
some of this.
Right on target.
The freedom of a want. I'm all prepared. All right, let's go.
Let's do this. Observe the enemy.
That one was okay.
Come. Not now.
That was okay.
Let us fight as one.
You have no M. Wait,
Not this skill.
Fuck. that was weird.
There. This is nothing.
Now accept your fate. Lightning!
Oh, I think were those the
Can't afford to hold back.
how many? Okay. Okay, and this is kind of like SMT where it shows you like your moves. So he hit the weakness, so yeah, you get an extra move. Okay. Lightning! Eventually, here I'm gonna buy SMT 5 on PC.
This should work.
Give it another go.
Let's stay calm.
Bro just hit him with a
Lend me
debilitate.
your strength. We'll team up.
Damn!
By the sworn oath of knighthood. Magic knight!
Does the tentacles not
Will not
come
let you
back?
die.
Much thanks.
My thanks.
That helps.
Ah, it sprouted more legs.
Wow. That answers my question. Damn, that's a lot.
If we can take out some legs, that'll
I'll
help us
use what I
down,
must.
right?
Now,
Why would
with
you-
No holding back. Ah!
Right on target.
Big crit,
We'll
big
fight
crit,
all right. Let's
big
work
crit.
together.
So yeah, okay, that uses 2 moves.
counting
That's
on you.
okay. I see, I see, I see.
Do this.
Yeah, vengeance.
I stand ready.
I
With
see, I
blade
see,
in
I
hand.
see, I see. Okay, that's cool though.
Not this one.
There's a couple of moves that cost 2 turns. So yeah, like these stars up here, it's supposed to cost 2 turns, but bro doesn't realize that he can't use them because he doesn't have 2 turns. Fucking
Perhaps
numbskull.
not this. Huh, take this.
Yeah. 5 attacks is crazy. Oh, bro's gonna fucking die. No way bro dies here, right? Oh, bro's gonna die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah, he's dead.
The shame.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro.
Look at her down. Get her back up.
Oh my god, bro. You know, I know for a fact this motherfucker wants to quit. He wants to quit right now, bro. But no, you got a couple more minutes, boss man. You damn journalist, Doug. Bro wants to quit
Let's
right
try
now.
this.
I shall repay this favor.
About to give this a horrible rating. This game sucks.
My spirit is unbroken.
We're locked out here. We gotta get back on track. This will get ugly.
Does the game not end? The game doesn't end when the MC dies?
Someone help,
Huh.
please.
Interesting. That's nice.
Hey,
You think me no mage?
wake
I'll
up.
use this.
We're still in a fight here.
Still fight.
Thank God. Honestly, thank God. Hated that shit about Persona, bro.
Okay, you gotta heal up.
Bro is getting destroyed.
I feel sick.
Alright, first thing you should do is heal. Heal, 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 bro.
Now.
Synthesis, heal.
Call upon royal power
Oh my God, what are you doing, bro?
Hack and slash. I'll not give in to sickness. Come forth, royal.
Oh, no, no, synthesize. What are you doing? What do you... Oh, you can't synthesize because you're ailed. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Bro is struggling with this squid.
Let's try this.
Quite a boon.
I'm obliged.
I owe you.
Observe the enemy.
You should be able to heal now.
Justice prevail. Healing us.
My thanks.
Helpful as ever. I knew you'd help.
You think
Alright,
yourself
he's back in the
equal?
game, bro.
Thunder!
Wouldn't let that shit happen to me either, Bendy.
I can't. Are you prepared?
Move, Tyson.
I'll cut you down. Right on target.
That Rising Slash move is fucking really good.
Let's stay calm. I'm all prepared.
Bro
Me
still
neither.
doesn't
Let's
understand.
work together.
Oh my God, bro doesn't understand. Come on, man.
Wind.
Magic Knight. This won't do. Let us fight as one.
Let me help.
There you go.
And thus I end it.
You kill it finally? W. Editor. No, tell me who played, bro. Tell me who played. Oh, damn, that's like level 30 and stuff. Not bad, bro. Not bad. Not bad. This game, I'm so excited for it, bro. I'm so excited for Metaphor. It looks so good. That's a game I'm definitely playing at the start. There's definitely some stuff that's a little kind of you know. It definitely doesn't look like 100% polished yet, but you know. Yeah. But all in all, I'm so excited for that game, bro. I'm so excited. Uso. Jey Uso will yeet and bolt from the Wyatt 6. I saw that video yesterday, Bendy. Did you see this video, Bendy? Hold on. Get you to the good part. Oh, shit. Yeah, if I can grab it, bro. My man Jey Uso up and dipped, bruh. My man Jey Uso up and dipped, bruh.
Well, Chad Gable freaked out, took his eye off the ball. It allows Jey Uso to hit the spear, picks up the win. Jey, get out of there!
Fuck it, yeet and get out. Yeet and get out, bruh. He's gone. WJ. Okay, I'm done. Fellas. I am now done. I want to watch that Metaphor gameplay, and Metaphor gameplay, and I'm glad I did, bro. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to play that game, bro. Holy hell. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for y'all for hanging out, man. W stream today. I'll be back tomorrow. We will finish Ace Attorney until September. I'm sad. I'm saddened. I am saddened that I will have no Ace Attorney to play until September. I'll try to be back tomorrow. Sounds good, babe. I can try to delay it as much as I can, but we'll see what I can do. I enjoyed my stay. But yeah, if y'all enjoy Ace Attorney, man, I'll be finishing that special case tomorrow, and then we'll be back with Miles Edgeworth's investigations in September with Ace Attorney. And then after I finish this, like I said, I'm gonna take a break from story games for a while. So I'm gonna do like just some like random shit, games with the boys, continue my Yakuza runs and stuff. I gotta do the Ghost of Tsushima DLC, so I'll probably sprinkle that in here and there, and so on and so forth. So, but yeah, I appreciate y'all for hanging out, man. W stream today, W Ace Attorney. We will finish that tomorrow. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Peace out, man. Yeah, I saw. The only skin I like is Bride.